Hello everybody, and welcome back to more Baldur's Gate 3. How is everybody doing tonight? Give me a shout out if you're in live chat right now. It looks like we might be having a slow start to our stream tonight. Last night in Baldur's Gate, we sort of finally, I guess, officially got into the Act 3 festivities. We actually arrived at Baldur's Gate and sort of went around town and spoke to a bunch of NPCs, and then honestly just started doing some random questing. One of the things that I'm noticing about Act 3 is that it's sort of like, I don't want to say it lacks direction, but a little bit. It does lack a little bit of direction so far, but I'm sort of wondering if some of these side quests that we have started are actually not like red herrings, but like, for example, I think that the toy one might lead into one of the, like I think that might be related to Orin, or God, what is it? GotY, I believe. I think that that one might be related to GotY or Orin, but I'm not sure. We started a quest as well, to find pieces of Dribbles the Clown, which I think I want to try to, like, maybe focus in on a little bit tonight. We'll see. That's sort of why I've named the stream Guy Who's Never Played D&D Hunts for Dribbles. And honestly, we just, we started some other quest lines. Like, I think right now we're in, like, the dungeon of, or not the dungeon, the basement of a church or something. I don't know. Disney says, hello and happy Valentine's Day and Arizona's birthday. Oh, that's right. I forgot that little fact. I forgot that little, like, tidbit of information that Arizona's birthday is February 14th, Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. I'm spending my Valentine's Day home. Well, I was going to say home alone, but I have Rose here with me. You can probably hear her barking out there right now. She's home. But it's just me and Rose today. Bill is at rehearsal right now, and he had classes earlier today, so he and I are not really getting to see each other basically at all today. He will probably come in and give me a kiss on the cheek, like sometime during stream, and then that will probably be the last that I see of him until tomorrow. That's sort of what our days have been going like lately. It kind of sucks, but I suppose it's a good thing, because it means we're both keeping busy and, you know, doing things that are ultimately pretty good for ourselves. So, you know, I'm going to go ahead and refill my Dr. Pepper right now, because I was unsurprisingly running late at the start of stream, and I was running around like a, you know, frenzied chicken with my head cut off, like trying to do everything super fast before stream started, because I don't know, my time management skills have gotten, like, progressively worse as time has gone on. I don't know what that's about. I used to be a little bit better at managing. Like, I used to be, I don't know, I say used to be as if I have given up all hope. I haven't given up all hope, but I have been particularly bad lately about measuring out the amount of time that it takes to do something in my head before I do it. So, like, you know, I'm like, oh, I only need 10 minutes to do this thing, and then I go to do the thing, and I'm like, oh, wait, I forgot about this, like, one specific aspect of this thing that requires it to last twice as long, at least, you know, than I originally anticipated. And then by the time I add up all of those mistakes together, I am, you know, late. But I don't know, we didn't really get started that late, so I suppose I shouldn't be too picky. Hold on, I gotta reach over here and grab something. There we go. All right. So why don't we just get started? Why don't we just get, like, into the action today? We'll go ahead and buff everybody up, of course. You know, I'm no animal. I have a ritual that we must do before we leave this camp. It is make everybody's weapons glow, and also give Gale his mage armor. I mean, really, if you think about it, that's kind of it. That's kind of all we really do. But it's important. It is important. It ensures that... Actually, that's not true. Shadowheart has one buff as well. I mean, besides her light buff. She has Shield of Devoted Aid or whatever. Devotion Aid. So she has that. Alright, let's leave, though.
Blood?
Let's leave.
No, never mind.
Disney says, not too late. No, I was just like a minute or two late. But you know me. I'm so, like, hyper-fixated on things being a certain way, and when they're not, I go into panic mode. Alright, so we did unlock this, like, you know, hidden secret door, but then there also was, like, another way through, I believe, back here. So I don't really know if it matters which way you go in. This could just be a classic BG3, you can do the same thing in multiple ways, but why don't we go the, like, uber secret way? Because this was, like, definitely more involved to go this way. We had to, like, literally have two characters press two different buttons almost at the exact same time, and that was a little tricky, so I feel like maybe this way is better. I don't know. How have you been this Valentine's Day, Disney? Do you have a Valentine's today, Disney? I don't know. My Valentine's right now, like I said, is Rose and this, like, cup of Dr. Pepper that I have. Those are my and you guys. You guys are all my Valentines today. Uh-oh. Shabby wooden doors. I don't like the sound of this. Oh. Oh, there's somebody in here.
He spends too much time with his prey. He's going to get us caught. Dolor is an artist. You do well to think on that.
Okay. So these are suspicious people, and there's a lot of blood over here. I mean, I'm not really afraid of these people. They don't have, like, a lot of health. So why don't we just go over and have a nice little chat? I'm sure they're good guys. I'm sure these are good guys. Hello, good guys. Oh, they're not good guys. Okay. Well, they're not good guys, but, you know, it doesn't mean that we can't have a nice little chat with weapons in each other's faces. Astarion, I never use your Supreme Sneak thing. It's because it takes an action. I think you really only want to use this when you absolutely cannot, like you need to get out of a situation, you know? Like, you just really need to get out. So, I don't know. I don't know how much use I'm gonna make of Supreme Sneak, but it's there. Like, Astarion right now can just do a bonus to hide, and then a sneak attack on, like, literally whoever he wants. I mean, I don't know. Who do we think is the most dangerous here? Zom with the sword? Muzz with the other sword? Or Rudd? Wait, why do they all have... You notice how all of their names have double letters in them? They're all 4 letters, and they're all double lettered at the end. So it's like M-U-Z-Z, Z-O-M-M, R-U-D-D. Like, that can't be coincidence, right? That's just like a developer who, like, had to name these NPCs and was like, how can I make this fun for myself? Why don't we kill Zom first? Zom is like... I don't know, is Zom an orc or something? Oh no, Zom is like... Oh, Zom is like a high elf. Oh, these are all high elves, maybe? Oh no, he's definitely not high elf. He's like a half elf. Let's kill Zom. Die, Zom. Sure, you can crit. Oh my goodness. 68? Yo. Astarion... Dude, Astarion literally just did 75 damage with that one attack, and he still has a bonus action left over. So I can still do even more damages. Dear Lord. Astarion basically just did... What is that? 80... 90... 93? Was that 93 damage in one turn? Astarion, you're a beast.
I wonder if this is worth
You're an absolute beast. Oh, one thing that I realized after last night's stream is that Eldritch Blast is actually insanely good for us because we have the Potent Robe, which says your cantrips deal additional damage equal to your Charisma modifier. My Charisma modifier is +5, meaning that every hit of a cantrip does 5 more damage. As long as it hits, it just does a straight up, flat out 5 damage. Eldritch Blast hits 3 times, or I should say up to 3 times, assuming all 3 hit. And I want to almost say that David, I don't know, David's not here to confirm or deny this, and I don't think he'll be coming tonight because he has his D&D thing tonight, but I think he either said that all 3 of the hits roll independently from one another, or he said that if one of them hits, they all hit. I can't remember which one he said. But either way, Eldritch Blast is, like, kind of surprisingly even better than I thought it would be on Vince. So, like, watch this. In fact, sure, let's just crit. Like, he just did 38 damage there. 38. And honestly, could he have done more? Like, is overkill a thing? Maybe overkill is a thing, I don't know. Disney says they roll independently. Okay, so they do roll. So one of them can miss and two of them can hit, or two of them can miss and one of them can hit, etc., etc. Which I suppose, I don't know, you could view that as good or bad. If you feel like your like attack rolls are typically like maybe you have advantage somehow, or you know some way to like almost guarantee you're gonna hit, then that would technically be like a bad thing. But if each one rolls independently, I mean, I don't know. I don't really know what the math is. I don't know if it's a higher percentage chance. I don't know if it would be more damage if one of them, if you had to roll once for all three of them, or roll individually for each one. You know, like, does that make sense? I don't know which one would average out to be more damage over time, but I think it's okay either way. Obviously, all three of those hit, and they were kind of crazy. And Disney says, I played some BG3 earlier, so I spent some time with my love Karlak and the ever-sexy Astarion. Astarion is so sexy, is he not? Look at him and his stance, right? Oh my god, that is a great stance. Look. I mean, come on now. I don't have to say it, do I? I don't have to say anything. And also earlier... Oh no, I already read that. Disney said they roll independently, or at least that's how regular D&D works. I mean, usually it feels like they try to keep this as true to regular D&D as possible. I've heard that there are some deviations, but I don't think that there are that many. Oh my god, Gale, you know what? Based on what you did to those people earlier, I actually feel like we don't even need to, like, upcharge this. I think this will kill him. Yeah, it did. Wow. Oh my god! They were, I didn't even realize they were changelings. Actually, two of them were changelings. Oh, that means Zom was, like, a real person.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Not that changelings aren't real, but they're, I don't know. They're bad guys? I mean, these were all, I guess,
Breathe
bad
deep
guys. I don't know.
and move.
Why are there... So are the changelings, like... Well, why am I even calling them changelings? Is that what they're called? What are they called? No, doppelgangers. So, like, is doppelganger just, like, a straight-up, like, racial type, I guess, or, like, type of creature in the D&D world? I guess it must be, right? I'm sorry, what? Crawler mucus? Coach your active weapon with poison. Targets must succeed a constitution saving throw, become paralyzed and poisoned. That seems pretty good. Let's send that to Astarion. Field report Death Stalker Zum. Aspirant Delore is talented if a touch careless. The dagger he discarded lurks within these caves somewhere, though I know not where. I can smell it. The fear musk from his kills stands in the air after the act because he lets them marinate first. They stand, lie, sit, stalk. They stand, lie, sit, stalk still as the poison fills their limbs with lead, knowing only two perfect facts. They are going to die. There is nothing they can do about it. Wow. So this person was a little psychopathic. I say person, but I mean doppelganger, I guess. I don't know. Doppelgangers are people, too. The effigy of Elasera, who watched and waited. What use her eyes? What use her eyes? I think that's supposed to read, what use her eyes? Like, what use are her eyes? She thought herself a huntress, but couldn't fathom her wool. Below is an exaggerated signature written in blood, or in the red. Oh. So did Orin kill all these people? Oh my god! It's part of Dribbles! Oh, but this will encumber Vince? Well, you're gonna have to just take it anyway. This chunk of corpse is still garbed in clown clothes. See, at least with this one, like, clearly we can see why we know it's part of Dribbles. Vince is now encumbered, though. Is that because Dribbles is... Oh my god, Dribbles is so heavy. Alright, I need to send... Let's send some of these dyes away to camp. God, actually, Vince doesn't really... What is weighing so much? No, something is weighing. Is it really just Dribbles? Why am I so encumbered here? I'm, like, genuinely confused. Have I been this close to being encumbered this whole time? Alright, we don't... What do we not need here? We don't need... I don't think we need those arcane acuity elixirs. Dude, I don't have anything to get rid of. How am I so encumbered? What is going on? Okay, you know what? Send that potion to Gale. You know, why don't we just send him to Shadowheart? You know what? Shadowheart, you can be the carrier of dribbles. And as for the disguised kits, they can go away too. But, like, I'm still, I don't know, not that far away from being encumbered again, even with all that I just got rid of. Flowery key. This key, spattered with blood, is inscribed with the address of Frago's Flophouse in Worms Crossing. Isn't that one of the places we're supposed to be going for some other quest? The plot thickens. The thought plickens. Disney says Dribbles is the most extreme puzzle I'm sure any of us has ever done. Now we just have to hope that all of the puzzle pieces fit together, Disney. Because it will be pretty awkward if they don't. It's like we have a piece, and we think it's part of Dribbles, but it's actually part of somebody else. And we're like, oops. Oops, that's not part of Dribbles. The nub does not fit into the socket. Oh god, I hope we don't loot Dribbles' nub. I would like to not see Dribbles' severed nub, if that's okay. There's a hole here. Oh my god, the dagger! Oh, the dagger that they were talking about in the thing. So this dagger is called Stillmaker. That is a really cool... I have to admit, that one's cool looking. It's got +2 enchantment, but it looks like the only real special thing about this is that it gives you hold person. Because, like, Lacerate, Piercing Strike, and Pommel Strike are all pretty standard. I don't know, like, is that really that good? I mean, I'm gonna loot it.
So much blood. Must be where Father
Solve the
Logan was
open
slaughtered.
hand... Wait, must be where Father Lorgan was slaughtered? So somebody killed him down here. It was probably Orin. See, I told you guys, I told you that this was gonna lead into Orin and Gortosh. God, I hate his name. But I told y'all, I told you it was gonna lead into their stuff. See, like, the quests felt like they started out kind of inconsequential, but they're actually leading us to where we need to go. It's almost like they designed the game this way. Alright, what is... Wait, Cave Mouth, and that's like a place to go? Oh, I don't know if I want to go to a place. Well, okay, hold on. What was back here first? Because, like, before we get ahead of ourselves, we should probably just see... Like, double check we're not missing anything. Disney says, just call him goulash. It's hilarious. It's also delicious, Disney. Actually, what is a goulash? What is goulash? I don't know if I know what goulash is. Is it like a soup? Oh. Oh, goulash is a soup or stew of meat and vegetable seasoned with paprika and other spices. Originating in Hungary, goulash is a common meal predominantly eaten in Central Europe, but also in other parts of Europe. It is one of the national dishes of Hungary and a symbol of the country. So if you are hungry, go to Hungary and eat gortosh. Wait, did I say that one right? Goulash. Oh, man. So what else is in this cave? Actually, you know what? I kind of do need camp supplies. Give me those. I need to stop passing up camp supplies, because at this point, we're gonna run out if I keep doing that. There's a good balance. You know, you can strike a good balance in this game, I feel like, between... Actually, maybe that's what's weighing me down. Is there something in my, camp supply pack that's weighing me down that I, like, picked up? Sometimes that happens. No, there's, like, nothing in here. Well, I mean, there's, like 10 supply packs, but they only weigh 20. I mean, to be fair, though, that is, like, a third of my weight. What about, my alchemical ingredient? You know, it doesn't matter, because I'm not going to drop any, even if they were encumbering me. Oh, my backpack could be doing it. Because this is all my dyes and stuff, isn't it? Oh, yeah, oh, it's probably the dyes. Okay, maybe I need to not carry the dyes around with me. Why don't we send this to camp? And then we'll put the apple in its place. Oh, see, it's like it was meant to be. Disney says, I mean, I guess we could eat Gortosh. Is Gortosh attractive? I don't know. See, I took the word eat and then I was like, that's sometimes
I didn't
sometimes a
think I'd live to see the
euphemism
day
for.
when Lae'zel turned her back on Vlaakith.
Oh dear God.
But all things considered, good for her.
Shadowheart has things to say, friends. The Sharans are using a place called the House of Grief as cover for their presence in Baldur's Gate. How do I know that? I don't know that, do I? Vinny doesn't know this, I don't think. But apparently Vince does.
Then that's where we need to go.
Did we read that
parents are
in
in there
something and I
somewhere.
wasn't paying attention? I have no idea. I feel like my character is paying more attention to the lore than I am at this point. And that's a very scary thought. If my character... Wait, where am I going now? Wait, is this just a dead end? Hold on, I thought there was somewhere to go. Cloud Kill? I'm sorry, Cloud Kill? There's a wooden chest down there. What is Cloud Kill? What type of damages is that? That's like poison, isn't it? Or is it necrotic? Wait, we have a scroll. Hold on, we have a scroll of Cloud Kill. In, like, literally... Yeah, it's poison. Okay, so...
Looking ahead.
Here's what I'm gonna do then. Everybody gather, including you,
Ready and
Gale.
willing.
Come on. Everyone get nice and tight. We all want to be nice and snug,
Have a lot on my mind.
because I'm
and,
about to toss a
well,
potion on
anything.
everybody. We don't have a whole lot of these, so... Oh god, is this actually gonna hit everybody? Okay, can we get a little bit snugger than this? Like, just a wee bit... Starring you... don't you make me angry, boy. Oh, yes, no! Why did they
Got a long
move?
road ahead.
Should I have them be in... You know what, maybe I should have them be independent of one another. That might
Moving
be... I don't know, that might be better. Here, like, you go there, Vince.
What now?
And, like, Astarion... No, don't you dare talk to Shadowheart. Don't do it.
Tread carefully.
I thought he was going to talk to Shadowheart for a second.
Oh, I have the
Okay,
magic
Gale,
touch.
you're the last piece of this little snug... Okay, that is as good as that's going to get.
Still alive.
That is as good as that
Progress.
gets. So if this doesn't hit everybody, then I don't know what to tell y'all. Is that about right? Oh, I just saw it for a second. Come on. Yeah, right there. Throw it. Path is interrupted. No! Why? Why? What do you mean path is interrupted? You're interrupted. Excuse me? Okay, Shadowheart, here, maybe...
My faith will guide me.
Maybe we're just too close to that wall or something. Let's try it right here.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
This shouldn't be this difficult. Should not... Am I just... What's going on? Does there need to be, like, actual space in between all of us for him to be able to... Okay, that looks like that will work. Do it. Thank you, dear God.
Let's get
That
going.
took way too long. Alright, now let's go down
step.
here. This better be worth it,
I'll take
whatever
that.
this is.
Be wary.
Oh.
This place
Oh,
is
well, there's
trapped.
the vent, but I don't care, actually. I like... does it look like I care? Hey, look! Camp supplies. Oh, and this to make an elixir of sea invisibility. I mean, is there really nothing else down here, though? Like, this is it? Like, that wasn't, like, very good, though. Like, I was told that the loot there would be good. I think I was lied to. I think somebody lied to me about that. I don't know. I feel like if you have to go through all that trouble to go down there and get that chest, it needs to have a little bit more than what it had in it, you know? Also, what's going on with these skulls? They're just hanging upside down. I guess somebody decided that that was like decoration or something. It's not very good decoration, though. It's kind of crap, actually. Oh. Who are these people? Wait, I
Looks like
didn't...
these people were trying to hide in the tunnels.
I didn't kill these people. Brekka...
Not to criticize, but maybe they should have picked a better spot.
Wow, Astarion. Kind of insensitive, but, I mean, I don't know. Maybe true. Brekka, Redil, and Melkor. Dear Mrs. Priest. The letter is written in the careful but erratic hand of a newly learned writer. So like a kid, then? Mom says I need to say thank you more, so thank you. Thank you for telling off that nasty woman who was shouting all those nasty things at me. That's 3 times I've wrote thank you now. 4. So I think Mum will be happy. One more thing, did you see my teddy anywhere? I think I dropped it during all the shouting. Okay, a little kid wrote a letter to Mrs. Priest. Is that what it said? Got some rings, which I don't think I particularly care about. If they sold for more, I think I would loot them, but it just takes, I don't know. I don't have, like, Vince is like a wiener. He doesn't have a lot of strength. He can't carry around a lot. I guess I could be sending stuff to my other characters and they could carry it and then I could sell it later, but it's just too much. Too much clicking, too much hoarding. Thuldrin, we met that character. We met that character yesterday. Please, Father Lorgan, Rector Yanis, if you've any more food to spare, our stomachs yowl at night like kicked dogs. Carrots, apples, we'll even crunch on an onion if that's what you've got. I remember that name because I remember being like, who would name their child that? And that's that person, I guess. But I don't know why. I don't know what these... So maybe these were just refugees looking for a place to camp out at. I really don't know what's going on. I'm a little lost. But that's okay. I don't have to know, like, I don't have to know every little thing that's going on.
So,
oh my God.
Lae'zel's finally seen the light and turned on her mistress. It took a little time, but she got there.
Yeah, honestly, finally.
Though it's not over yet. Masters rarely let their slaves go without a fight.
Yeah, you know about that firsthand, don't you? Wow. All of these options, and the only one that I really want to say is maybe that you can feed on me.
Darling, I thought you'd never ask. I'll see you tonight.
Okay, so we don't need to talk about the two of us. I don't want him to absorb the tadpole, and I don't want him to go back to camp. So that's it, I guess, for that. There's a backpack here. Anything good in here? Ooh! Scroll of telekinesis, I'll take it. Sure. What was this called? Tenets of a Broken God or something? This prayer book is blotted with tear stains, and a few of the pages bear the mark of frequent consultations. So somebody reads this book a lot, and cries, apparently. Adage 27, in the face of aversion, persevere. In the face of aggression, endure. In the face of one who is suffering, comfort. Adage 33, the broken God must shed his tears, for without he would be heartless. Likewise, you will cry, you will weep, you will feel the lamentations cutting upon your shoulder blades. Adage 92, this entire entry has been scratched out in frustration. Oh no. So somebody maybe, like, you know, that was like maybe their Bible, and they... God, that's so creepy when the corpses move like that. That was their Bible, and they were very religious, and then somewhere along the way... Oh, wait, what is this room? Wait, hold on, go back. Hold on. There's something up there, friends. I don't know, this place is kind of labyrinthian. And also, what is this quest? Investigate... Oh, I have to investigate the crime scene? I mean, don't we kind of know what happened? Like, the priest guy got murdered by probably Orin. There, I solved it. Did I solve it? I think I'm a regular old Sherlock Holmes. I think I've cracked this case. Case is done. I rest my case.
Let's have a look.
I mean, there's nothing... Is there gonna be anything fun in any of this? There's some more camp supplies. God, these are heavy, though. Camp supplies are so heavy. Why do objects have to have weight to them? Like, do we have... Like, does this pig's head need to really weigh 3? That's like almost 1 weight per camp supply. That's not worth it. I'm leaving the boar's head. That's the other reason I don't pick up stuff, because I just feel like it's, like, oftentimes just not worth it, because of how heavy they are. The only things that I think are worth picking up are, like, I don't know. I mean, sometimes they are worth picking up, but in general, it feels like the actual item camp supplies is, like, probably just the best way to go. And you can buy those at shops, too, and they do restock, I think. I think, like, literally with a long rest, everything, like, restocks, so I don't know.
Looks empty.
Alright, what is this door?
Let's see.
We've been in here, too, before, haven't we? Oh, yeah, because that... Okay, I see. I see how that connects. Alright, well, this just leads off over here, right? Oh, but there is a chest. I see you, sneaky chest. I see you over there. I would like to open you. Okay, also disappointing. Man, you know, some of these treasures have just been, I don't know, a little bit disappointing. Where's the good stuff here? I got a dagger, and it was very rare, which is like, you know, that's a pretty color and everything, but it wasn't a particularly good dagger. Where's the good loot in this place, I don't know. Let's see what we can do about this crime scene, eh? Let's see what we can actually do. I mean, what does the game want me to do? What is it? Like, am I supposed to be looking at this spear? Ah, yes, a spear inside this person. They must have died via the spear. Like, what do you want me to do, game? What else? Oathbreaker night boots? Is that, like, important? Hey, those are kind of snazzy looking. Scratched in places, scorched in others, and worn thin at the heel, these boots bear the indelible marks of experience. Cool. Does the quest say... Oh, by the way, quest, I found out? Look, I finally figured it out. It only took me, like, 29 parts, but if I want to go straight to the quest, I don't have to hit M and then tab over. I could just hit J, because J apparently is short for journal, and the only reason I found this out is because I finally, again, after 29 parts, noticed this button over here, this, like, little icon. I was like, what does this do? And it's the journal button, and it tells you what the journal key or shortcut is. To be fair, I could have just gone into the controls this whole time and looked up what the shortcut was, but I was like, it's only one extra click to hit M and then go over a tab. And in general, I tend to be pretty lazy, so it kind of sometimes takes me a long time to figure something out. John says, hopefully you are okay. Yes, John, I did see about the Super Bowl. It's really unfortunate. I am trying to avoid talking about it in the Discord, because even though I do think it's important that we know that it happened and we talk about it, I feel like the channel and the Discord are meant for, like, video game discussion for the most part. So I did see your message. I did look it up. I feel terrible. It looks like they might have caught the person that did it, and that's good. But obviously, I think that, like, I don't know. This was a couple hours ago when I checked, but I don't know for sure if that person that they detained was actually the person who did it. So hopefully they will catch the person who did it. But honestly, John, the other reason too that, like, I didn't really respond is because this is a terrible thing to say, but at this point in the United States, shootings are becoming so common that though I still get a sick feeling in my stomach every single time I hear about one, and I'm terrified that one day it will happen to me or to somebody that I know, I'm not even surprised by them anymore. That's how common they are. Because guns are not regulated in the United States, and they need to be regulated. And that is all I will say on that. Because again, we're trying to, like, focus on video game stuff here, so I'm just really trying to keep the mood, like, a little bit lighter tonight. Especially because I feel like, personally, the way my day has been going today, I need the mood to be a little bit lighter. But I do hope everyone is okay. So far, I haven't heard, you know, it would be very unlikely that anybody we personally know was involved in it, but, you know, just be safe out there, friends. Just always have, like, a buddy system, too, if you're gonna go out to, like, bars or whatever at night. Just, you know, pay attention to your surroundings. I mean, there's really... It's not a whole lot you can say, is there? It's just pretty awful. Justin is here. Justin says, hello, sorry I'm late. And Disney says, I did know about that button, but I never use it. And John says, I'm just making sure everyone here is okay, being from the UK. Yeah, it's... I think it happened near where the Super Bowl was, but not actually within the premises, of the Super Bowl. I think it happened at, like, a nearby bar, is what I think the headline said. Not that that makes it any better... But yeah. And Justin says, yeah, it sucks. I have just become numb to it. I mean, I think it's just, like, a natural human instinct to, like, become numb to stuff like this. And it sucks, because, honestly, us becoming numb is not really helping anything, but I don't feel like I have... Like, the only power that I have is to go to election day and vote. And that's what I do, you know, I do my literal civil duty. I know I say that as a joke all the time, but I mean it in this case. I do my civil duty, and I go and vote for people who I believe will try to regulate guns. And vote against the people who are more interested in profiting off of gun sales than they are regulating them. That's just, I mean, it really, when it boils down to it, it is that simple. There's people that want to profit off of gun sales and they don't care who dies in the process. And then there are people who want to regulate guns, or some people who outright want to ban them because they see the harm that they do. And honestly, in other countries, they have gun regulations far and away, you know, more extensive than we have in the United States, and their you know, gun crime rates are like so much lower than ours. So it's not even like a matter of, oh, it'll never work. It, like, you know, then just the bad guys are going to have the guns and none of the good guys will. That's not true. I mean, literally, there's proof in other countries that gun regulations work. I mean, again, that's all I'm going to say on it. There's proof. If you choose to not see that proof, then you are part of the problem. And again, this is sort of why I didn't want to talk about it in the Discord, John, because I am very passionate about it, and I just don't want to bring down the mood, you know? We're verging on a rant. Yeah, Disney's right. I gotta move off topic. Where are we? Are we in Pirate Land right now? I think we might be in Pirate Land, because I just saw a pirate ship. Oh yeah, there's ships. Oh, how beautiful. I love how I just, like, was so enveloped in what I was talking about that I just didn't even notice, like, all of this beauty. Look at that. These are beautiful ships going by. So Baldur's Gate has a port, clearly. And I'm noticing that I failed a survival check. But, like, specifically, like, right here. Should I dig? Is it diggy time? It is diggy time! Man, all 4 of you failed this? How useless. Like, I noticed right away. Honestly, it's funny because David said something about this on one of our streams, but the process of failing a check sort of gives it away to the player that something was supposed to happen. So, like when we were talking to Isabel back in Act 2, I could tell she was lying to us because we failed a perception check. Or, like, an insight check or whatever it was. But, like, would I have known that she was straight up lying? Like, I think I thought she was lying regardless, but would I have known for sure had it not been for that, like, failed insight check? No, probably not. But since we failed that insight check, I was like, oh yeah, she's definitely lying. Like, definitely a big fat liar. And that's sort of the same thing with, like, the treasures. It's like, would I have known that this treasure was here had the game not, like, basically said, hey, there might have been something here? No, probably not. But now I sure do. And the camera's being real weird in this area. Look at... God, why is it doing that? Camera, can you go to Vince and stay on him? God damn it! The camera's a little weird in some places. I don't know how to explain it, but it is super weird. Disney says, so I've been hydrated today. I have only had water today. So much water. That's a lot. Wait, are you talking about in the game or in your body?
Is there something you want to talk
God,
about?
no, not you, Astarian, sorry. Camera is just...
Glad
No!
to see I'm not the only
No,
one.
not
He's
you,
held it well
Gale!
to break free of
Nobody!
racket.
I want to talk to none of my party members. I see you guys all the time. Plus, Gale, I'm still a little bit mad at you for not showing me your magic trick. How do I get this? How do I get this chest? Oh, apparently just like that. Okay. I ran out of Dr. Pepper yesterday or the day before, and I did go and buy some since then, so I have more now, but there was like, maybe like a half-day period of time where I was drinking nothing but water. And did I maybe feel slightly more healthy for that half day? Sure. Did I feel as happy? No. No. Dr. Pepper is happiness, and when Dr. Pepper is not inside of me, I am unhappy. Disarm this, please, sir. The only beverage I have consumed today is water. Well, I'm glad somebody is being responsible. Is it me? Hell no! The delicious, fresh, crispness of Dr. Pepper as it slightly burns and tingles your palate and your throat, as it travels down
pleasure.
and immediately cools your entire body. I really should be a Dr. Pepper salesman. Why is nobody paying me
Can't give up now.
to like, advertise? No!
Oh,
I don't want to
traveling
talk to
with
you!
company.
I don't want to talk to... Like, seriously? Next person of you three that I accidentally click on, I'm just gonna kill you. Wait, necklace of... Wait, I have this item already. When one of your cantrips deals acid, cold, fire, or thunder damage, add your spellcasting modifier to the damage dealt. I literally have this already. Look, it's actually on Vince. So now I have 2, I guess. Man, why doesn't this include force damage, though? I wish this included force damage. Also, is it me, or is the text layered differently? You know what I mean? Like, is the box on the right longer than the one on the left? Here, let's see if I can do this. Probably not. They look the same. You know what? I just did that thing where somebody goes, okay, I'm measuring this thing, and then you, like, try to move your fingers over to see if it's the same, but, like, your fingers are gonna move. And so they look identical to me, but I'm sure that I just did that wrong with my fingers, so I don't know. But it's weird, because, like, this one has 4 lines of text, and this one has 3, but they read identical to one another, I'm pretty sure. The only thing that I can think of is maybe there's a different type of element in one of these, but it says acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder. Yeah, they're the same. They're the same picture! I'm gonna take it anyway, though. Honestly, this was the best loot we've looted so far. Water is great. Well, I mean, technically water is needed to survive, so, you know. It makes up... How much of our bodies does it make up? Like 75% or 90% or some insane amount like that? I mean, there is water in Dr. Pepper. I rest my case. Oh no. Steam cloud? Oh god. Not steam. I'm trying to think of a joke involving, like, the platform Steam, but honestly, I'm not very clever, so... I'm just gonna...
Traps.
Oh. Oh, god, there's Steam and a blast mine? Somebody clearly doesn't want me here. Why don't... Hey guys, look! It's a gate! A Baldur's Gate. And yes, I know it's pronounced agate, okay? But actually, for a long time, I didn't. There's actually a character in Xenoblade 2 called Agate. Her name is Agate. Because she's like an earth elemental blade. And she has, like, little, like, crystals all over her. But I called her... What did I call her? I think I called her a gate or something. Or I don't know what I called her, but it definitely wasn't agate. It definitely was not agate. So many damn traps. Yeah, no kidding. So does the steam not do anything except be steamy?
Watch your back.
I think that's all the steam is doing. So let's just disarm the traps and walk through normally, I guess.
Someone's left a trap out for us.
You don't say, Astarian. Man, Astarian, where did they teach you how to be so perceptive
left a
to
trap
traps and stuff? Did you go to Traps U?
Watch how you go.
Do you have your degree in traps, Astarian?
A trap.
What a
Someone
smarty
might
pants
visit.
you are at traps. Tricks and traps. I don't know. I'm giving Astarian a really hard time tonight.
Traps.
Honestly, I'm kind of grumpy
How
today.
considerate.
I don't know why. I really don't have a reason. Well, that's not true. I do have a little bit of a reason. So today, I'm just gonna rant about this because I know he doesn't watch my streams. My physical therapist basically told me today that I'm not allowed to go back and see him after next week. So next week is my last PT, and I'm not allowed to go back and see him until I get my nose surgery done. Because my ENT told me that he thinks a lot of my issues that I have are because I'm not breathing properly at night. He thinks it's literally messing with my nervous system, and my physical therapist knows that and agrees with it, and so I have been putting off getting my nose surgery because honestly I'm a scaredy pants. And so my PT today told me that I am not allowed to have more PT until I pursue getting that issue fixed. So I left kind of grumpy because I was like, oh, God. I mean, he's right. Look. all cards laid out on the table. He's right. He's right. And honestly, he's doing me a favor by kind of twisting my wrist a little bit, but it still doesn't feel good. Oh no, this person is here and hurt. Dying Stone Lord Thug, gravely wounded.
My legs.
Oh no, I just talked to him as a Starian, didn't I?
Tell the others. Let the boss know.
Who is your boss? What happened here? Let's start with what happened.
Guild. Wanted the cargo.
You hear the blood gurgle in his struggling lungs. His last ounce of strength is spent.
So he's dead. Okay.
Never a dull moment.
Yeah, never a dull moment indeed in this game. There's just always gotta be somebody dying. Why is his name okay, dying I understand, but Stone Lord Thug. So the Stone Lords must be a type of thug, I guess.
Step carefully.
Oh God, more traps.
Trap.
All right, all the traps. I guess Astarian is front and center again, huh? What has everybody else been up to today? Y'all got to know about my day. Anybody got anything fun to talk about? I don't know. I'm not fresh out of ideas. I mean, what else could I talk about? What else could I talk about? I don't know. I don't really know. I'm like looking around my room. I'm like, I have this tiny little. My mom got me this thing, and it just sits on top of my desk. It's a little tree, and it's got my birthstone, Peridot. Because I was born in August. August and Leo master race, by the way. I know, that's such a Leo thing to say. I feel like I have to represent. I feel like as a bona fide Leo, I have to be schmarmy and arrogant. It's not that I want to be. I'm being forced to be arrogant.
Someone doesn't like visitors.
Someone is forcing me to be a little shit. His name rhymes with Zinni. His name rhymes with Binny, apparently. Because every time I say my damned name at a drive-thru, they always think that I called up to get Chinese food. Oh no, it was when I got Japanese food the other night when Bill and I were out to dinner. And like the guy on the phone, even though I told him 10 million times and tried to correct him over and over, he insisted that I was saying Binny with a B instead of Vinny. So, you know, that's fun. And like, that's not a name, people. Binny is not a name. It has never been a name. It will never be a name. So stop it. Whose name is Binny?
It's still warm.
Medicine successful. Wait, what? Did he just say decapitated but still warm? You better not be touching nobody's decapitated head with your hands. Gross. Oh, there's a wait, severed arm? Is this... Wait, could this be Dribbles? Oh man, see, now I think everything is Dribbles. Is this Dribbles' arm? No. Okay, well, we don't want that then. Put that back where you found it. Who just said that? Who it? That sounded like maybe it was Gale, but also it could be some NPC that I haven't noticed yet. I suppose there... Oh god, see, do I really need to check every freaking, like... See, this annoys me, because now I'm like, how am I gonna know who is Dribbles and who is not? Get out of here, arm. Just get out of here.
That ship was docked at Moonrise. What's it doing here?
That ship looks like enchanted or something. It's very pretty. Actually, we've seen that before. That's the darkness from Act 2. That's the same effect and everything. Also, isn't that coral, like, gorgeous? Oh my god. I love this. I'm here for this aesthetic. I'm here for this. Anybody want to go to, like, a piratey, like, ocean, like, sea-brined town
Someone's
with me?
ready to fight. Oh, I do hope it's to the death.
Oh god. Astarian. Oh, okay. Here, let's actually swap over to Vince. Vince is usually a little bit better at handling these things than you are, Astarian. Just kind of, you know, truth be told.
Nobody messes with the Stone Lord, Ratling.
Nine Fingers sends her love, arsehole. Your Stone Lord's a dead man walking. You, help me kill these asses.
The girls will sprinkle you with gold.
Oh my god. No. I could go for some spoils. I'm in. This Stone Lord sounds like a better bet. I'd rather not get involved in whatever this is. I think I'll just kill both of you and take everything, thanks. Or, come now, can we not resolve this with words? A round of flighting. Flighting? What is flighting? Hold on, I'm looking up this word. Poetic competition of the Scottish Macaris poets of the 15th and 16th centuries, in which two highly skilled rivals engaged in a contest of verbal abuse. Remarkable for its fierceness and extravagance. So basically it's two people and they poetically, like, shit all over one another, like, verbally. Let's do it.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
A pacifist? In Baldur's Gate?
Yeah.
Nobody's leaving this place alive, cock.
Did you really just call me that? Okay, you're all dead now. I'm sorry. You know what? We were gonna have a good fun time, and now nobody's gonna get to have a fun time. Literally, none of you get to have fun. You did this to yourselves. I'm not even sorry about what's gonna happen to y'all. Oh yes, please, come and walk over into my shriek like an absolute moron. Yeah, please do. Please do. You wanna... Hey, I guess we're having a flight anyway. Your head's empty as a debtor's purse. Oh, sure got her. Roasted and toasted, lady. Man, look at y'all missing me. Honestly, I think that's because of Fowler Alluve. I think it gives them like a minus 1d4 on their rolls, which is just hilarious. Astarion, go be sneaky. Go be sneaky, and then do that. And then, honestly, do I eat... Like, how much health do these guys have? Who's, like, the tankiest one? Oh, this one for sure, but technically they're not in Vince's thing. That's a little bit annoying to me. That is annoying to me. She's, like, just barely outside of it, so she's not going to take extra thunder damage. Well, maybe I don't have to use every attack. Well, but if I want to do a stealth attack, though, I do, don't I? You know what? Just do it on her. She's got a lot of health, so, you know, and then we can do, like, a smaller attack on, like, we'll say, like, that guy. Yeah. That was a good use of your turn. It's really unfortunate that everybody else gets to attack before my party, though. Like, quite unfortunate. You know, the other good thing about Fowler Alluve is that it's not like a concentration. So, and in fact, I think even if he dies, it doesn't go away, because it's the weapon itself that does the effect. So literally, you can't get rid of it. Like, once Vince casts that ability, that's it. Like, it's out and about, and enemies are in trouble. Speaking of people being in trouble, Gale and Shadowheart, would you guys like to not be in poison? That'd be pretty good. Like, Gale, could you maybe move out of that acid for me? Yeah. Why don't you use a haste? And then we're just gonna fireball everybody, because honestly, look at how nice and grouped up they are right now. How wonderful for me. Goodbye. Oh my god, the absolute carnage. The absolute carnage that Gale just committed. Actually, Shadowheart could do something similar. How big is Flame Strike's thing? Oh, not very big. Ooh, she could do it on these three. Yeah. Do it, Shadowheart. Kill them. Oh my god, we're absolutely destroying these people. Do I feel bad about it? Not really. Honestly, I really don't, because they were rude to me, and they didn't want to participate in a flight. That would have been so much fun! Who doesn't want to have, like, a poetic, like, verbal abuse fight? That sounds fun to me.
For the Stone Lord.
Nobody had to die here. That's all I'm saying. Oh no, who dropped their weapon? Is he attacking the enemy? He just attacked the enemy. Thanks, I guess? Thanks? Thanks for helping us? Why are you not attacking me? I'm definitely the bigger threat here. Ow, that was a lot of magic missiles. Although your magic missiles are definitely way worse than Gale's, I must say. Vince, we could do an Eldritch Blast on... Actually, why don't I just do all 3 of them on this guy? Because I think it'll just... Oh, well, one of them probably should be on Farlin, though. Yeah, let's kill Farlin. Yeah, that was probably a smarter use of my turn there. Oh, I kind of forgot you existed. Maybe I should have attacked you. Ow, leave a story in a... Oh my god, stop critting me. Lady, you need to be poked in the face. Goodbye. Yeah, get out of here. Honestly, how rude! Coming over and smacking Astarion. He's too beautiful to be damaged. How many of these psionic backlashes do I get to do per fight? Is it like 1 per turn? How does anybody know how many reactions you get? Because it's a resource, but it doesn't tell you how much you have. At least I can't seem to figure out where it tells you that. So sometimes I'm just like, do I save it? Do I use it? How many of these do I get? I have no idea. I think we could probably finish this fight off, actually. So, like, I think 2 on that guy for sure. 1 might be enough to kill this guy. And then 1, 2, 3, 4... Actually, 4 should be enough on that person. And then let's cast maybe 1 more on this guy. Okay, so... 2 people died, and that guy has 3 health. Man, actually, I counted that out pretty well. It's a shame that this guy's... Actually, why am I casting that? Let's just cantrip his butt. Goodbye! Firebolt! Bolt. What is this one? Firebolt? Firebolt! Wait. Huh? Oh, there's a person there. Oh, I didn't even see old Flake Eyes. Oh no, why are his eyes are his eyes flaky? Like fish flakes? He's a dragon. I don't know. What's going on? Old Flake Eye. What should I do to you? Maybe just like... Here, let's do like a level 4, Guiding Bolt. You... Shadowheart, why do you do this to me? Alright, heal everybody up then. Actually, get closer first, and then heal. God, you annoy the crap out of me, Shadowheart. Man, live chat is completely dead. Or is my live chat being weird again? I don't know. I'm gonna switch to top chat and then back to live chat, because nobody said anything for like 20 minutes. I'm lonely. Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast, sure. That did not... Oh, I should have walked forward so that he'd be in the shriek thing. But he's... Oh, whatever. He's gonna die anyway. Disney says, I was in a combat the other day where I completely overlooked an enemy because I thought they were a party member. Weird how easy it is to do that. I think... Well, let's see. Does this thing work? Oh, yeah, it does. So if you hit the little squiggle button... I'm sure it has a name, but the little squiggle button next to the 1 key... it does highlight them. So I suppose there's that, but even then, you gotta admit, like, if you weren't really looking over there, he's, like, sort of maybe even covered by the mini-map a little bit. Like, it can be pretty easy to miss enemies. Plus, I don't know what I would suggest they do, but I feel like these frames up here, even though they are different colors, I feel like there could be something different that they could do to differentiate enemies from foes. Like, just simply having colors almost... Sometimes when there's 27 of those things up there, it's just still kind of hard to see who is, you know, a friend or a foe. I don't know, it's just... There's a little bit more that could be done in terms of, I don't know, in terms of, like, user interface, maybe. But also, I don't think it's such a big deal that it, like, drastically needs change, but it's just, like, it's, like, one of those, like, it's on my wish list thing, you know? Just, like, I don't know, and I don't even know what they would do. But I do know that in some other games that have similar features like that, where they've got, like, a turn order at the top of the screen, sometimes it's a bit easier to differentiate enemies from, like, your party members. Nine Fingers ain't backing down. Stone Lord's pushing in on our Enterprise, so she wants to push back on his. Find out just why this fresh-faced shithead is so keen to clear a landing spot for the cult's ships. Okay. Ooh. Corpse Grinder. 4 to 17 damage with 1 4-sided dice of that. God, I just said the 1 4. Damn it, Disney, you have me so, like, self-conscious now. The 1d4 of that being thunder damage. Main hand only, tenacity. When you miss an attack, you deal 1 bludgeoning damage anyway. That's pretty... All of this is standard. Why is this special? What does this have? Grand Slam. Slam your weapon into the ground, thunderously impacting nearby foes and possibly pushing them away. You know what this sounds like? Oh my god, this reminds me of like the Megaton hammer from Ocarina of Time. Kinda cool sounding. The guild has caught wind of our activities down by the river. The Stone Lord has personally requested that you see off any visitors. I have heard murmurings that your dockside crew begin to doubt the tales around the Stone Lord's capabilities. Keep our shipment secure and he will not need to come down in person and make a demonstration. Who is the Stone Lord? Why do I care about any of these people? I haven't heard about these, like, what did they say? Stone... Oh, there's a Gleam Dance dagger on the ground. What is this? Gleam Dance dagger, glowing. This object shines with a glowing light. Okay, so 6 meter radius glow, 2 weapon enchantment. When this dagger is wielded in the offhand, the wielder gains a +1 bonus to armor class. That's okay. I mean, the only person that would use that would be Astarion, and there ain't no way he's... Like, look at what he has. He's got the Knife of the Undermountain King, which is probably just gonna honestly stay on him for the rest of the game. And then he's got the Sword of Life-Stealing. On critical hit, which he does a lot, by the way, the target takes an extra 10 necrotic damage as long as it isn't a construct or undead, and you also gain 10 temporary hit points. That's insane. That's insane. Alright, so nobody else has anything good? Damaged vase? Alright, I guess we should go and check out this ship then. Fossilized shell. What is this? Oh, I'm sorry, I just looted that. Oh, it's a shield! Oh, I kind of just want to see what this looks like on somebody. I mean, obviously I'm not going to use it, but like... Oh, that's super cool, though! Oh, that's really actually cool. Man, this makes me wish that you could have transmog in this game. Like, why can't we have transmog, Larian Studios? I understand BG3 and DnD is like a very, you know, immersive type of game, but let me pick my outfits, please, and not have it affect my combat stats. That would be wonderful. Alright, so what is on this ship then? Why is this ship so important? And so, why is it glowing, first of all? 165 gold, okay. Pretty standard. Oh, there's a giant storage thing here. What's in this? Oh my god, 2 Mind Flayer Parasite specimens! Thank you! Thank you, game! Why did they have them, though, on here? A ship's manifest amidst the mundane goods, a specific unit of crates has been circled with a note pinned on top. Reminder! The Stone Lord's goods. We don't need to see the man to know he's serious about his property. If you're tempted to crack a crate and take a look, remember Norin and the wide-eyed loons who came to take him away last time out? To take him away last time out? I didn't raise a finger to stop those gods mad bastards, and I won't for you either. Okay. Does anybody want to use these parasites? Actually, Vince, can you learn any goodies? Didn't you have an ability I really wanted you to learn? Oh yeah, he has 2 abilities that I really want him to learn. Oh my god, he can learn both of them now. Amazing! Okay, so this one, once per turn, when you make an attack roll, the attack... Now, when this says attack roll, does casting a cantrip count? Does shooting a bow count? Does casting a spell count? Or is this only when you attack with, like, melee weapons? I don't know. It's, well, I mean, it should be all of them, because look, even down here it says for melee weapons, this is usually strength. For ranged, usually dexterity, and for spells, your spellcasting ability. So I imagine this works for any attack that actually, like, does damage, right? Where you, like, pick the attack and then select a target. That would be my guess. But once per turn, when you make an attack roll, the attack reduces the target's corresponding ability by 1. The reduced ability score cannot be decreased lower than 1. and the ability that is reduced is the same as the one used to make the attack roll. I just think this sounds pretty good. Then he says all the tadpole powers and any kind of an attack is an attack roll. Okay. Well, we're gonna learn this one for sure. And then this other one, Stage Fright. This one sounds good, but I also just kind of want to teach it to Vince because it sounds very thematic for him. Stage Fright. This would be him giving other people stage fright, I guess. Your targets have disadvantage on attack rolls and take 2 to 12 psychic damage each time they miss. For 3 turns. This is an action. I really want to see what this ability looks like. You know, like, I want to see what the animation looks like. I want to see, like, if he shouts anything fun when he casts it. Let's go ahead and put that on our bars. Which one is it? This one. So we'll pop that, like, I guess maybe right there. Scrap and shrapnel great. Wow. Let's try this again. Scrap and shrapnel grenade. My dyslexia really did not want me to, like, say that word. So this is a bomb. Oh, this is a 1 damage. The barbs inside this bulb explode on impact, making all nearby creatures bleed. Bleed is 2 damage specifically, so 2 slashing damage at the start of each turn and has disadvantage on Constitution saving throws. Like, I don't know. Like, do I really want that? Let's just get rid of it. Can I toss it into the water? Is that a thing I'm allowed to do? I like how it says death. It says death as though the grenade has a life and is going to die upon me throwing it in there. I mean, in a way, I suppose it did. R.I.P. grenade.
Very well.
Honestly, I probably just killed like an ecosystem of fish or something. I actually feel quite bad about this. But not enough to, like, change my ways or go back on a save or anything. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Man, you guys are being... The characters in the game are being very grunty today. And no, I don't mean grunty from, like, Banjo-Kazooie, but man, I have really had Banjo-Kazooie on the brain the last week. I have to say, like, Banjo-Kazooie is possibly my favorite game of all time. Like, ever. I just think there is something so classic and wonderful and fun and zany and witty and hilarious about the Banjo-Kazooie franchise in general, but specifically Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts is absolute garbage, and there was one other game. I think there was also like a 2D, like, Nintendo 3DS game or something as well. That was like a platformer, but it was like 2D, and by that point, Nuts and Bolts had already killed all of my, like, hopes and dreams for the franchise, so I just, like, didn't give the handheld one a chance, but, the original 2 games were impeccable. Honestly, Banjo-Kazooie is impeccable. Banjo-Tooie, even though I think functionally, I mean, it's a much bigger game, and in some ways it's better than the first game, and in some other ways it's worse, but I think overall I still like the original better, just because... Actually, you know what it is? I like the levels in Banjo-Kazooie better than Banjo-Tooie. They're very basic. I mean, you've got your grass level, you've got your desert level, you've got your swamp level, you've got your ice level, you've got your... Well, what other... Well, you've got your Titanic level. You've got your ship level. I don't know, but like Banjo-Kazooie just has better maybe not level designs, but level themes, we'll say. Astarion, this is for you. Disarm, please. All right, sleight of hand. Guidance. I don't even know, like, why, like, have I, like, low-key, have I actually missed any disarm since we got this advantage thing? I do not think we have. Ooh! Bone Spike Boots, Evasive Instinct. You have a +1 bonus to armor class and saving throws as long as you are not wearing armor or a shield. Oh, so this is like those bracers we got a long time ago. But it also increases your jump distance by 1.5 meters, and you get an ability called Brutal Leap. What is this? Leap at a target and possibly knock it prone. Is this the ability that all these bosses use on my allies? Like, do you guys remember that, like, mole creature that was in the Underdark that would, like, jump on your team? He, like, jumped on our party and would, like, knock them prone for a turn or two. I bet you that's basically what this ability is. I don't know, this could be fun, maybe, on maybe Astarion. He's not really using his Misty Step boots. Astarion, you actually can loot that item, because I might be giving that to you. Oh, treasure crates. And these are not... You're telling me that this tiny chest was rigged and trapped, but this entire mountain of treasure chests is just fine? 273 gold, some malachite, and a peridot ring. Peridot, my birthstone. I was just talking about peridot earlier. And then there's like a lot of daggers. Ooh, there's poutine. Aw, David's not here to see the poutine. Here, I'm taking a screenshot of this, and I'm putting it on Discord. And I'm tagging David in it. Because David is from Canada. He lives in Canada. And that is where poutine comes from, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I think poutine probably comes from, like, France or something, but there's lots of French Canadians in Canada, so I think that might be sort of what's going on there. Look! David. It is the food of your people. There we go. And honestly, 20 camp supplies ain't bad. I'm gonna loot that poutine. I'm gonna lootine that poutine. God, I really need somebody to be like, boo, get off the stage. Oh, Rose will do it. It's fine. Like, is there something behind? Ooh, wait. Oh no, I thought that this was like a passageway or something, or like a secret, but no. I was trying to get behind these paintings because I thought, well, there might be something hiding behind them, but honestly, I don't think there is. I don't think there is. There's like... What is the point of being in here, actually? I should maybe go off in... There's another direction on the map. Wait, how do I go that direction? Oh, it's down there! Ooh. What is this? What is down here? This is a very... I mean, we have definitely stepped into pirate land, for sure. I can almost smell the Pirates of the Caribbean ride, just being in here. Potatoes. Oh no, Shadow... Okay, Shadowheart, you have to die now. I did technically say that the next one I accidentally clicked on was going to die, so... I guess it's you, Shadowheart. I didn't technically say when she had to die, but... You better watch out, Shadowheart. You better not cry, Shadowheart. You better not pout, Shadowheart, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because Santa Claus is coming to town, Shadowheart. And he's going to murder you in your sleep. So there's a boat here, but I don't think I can actually do anything with this boat. I'm pretty sure I can't do anything with this boat. So... What is the point of being down here? Any particular reason? Oh, smuggler, there's like some stuff to read.
Here we go.
The rules, don't forget. Stick to the Sword Coast if you don't want to trigger an all-out war and draw attention to the higher-ups of the council. No backstabbing, no ratting, no stealing from each other. You get what you're given, no skimming off the top, trust that you'll get your share. Highest value goods come first. Don't go shuffling bread if there's a jewel rush. We're not a bakery. Keep the camp tidy. We don't want anyone following a trail of gold back to us. Highest value goods come first. So basically, don't steal bread, steal gems. Is that basically what she said there? Ooh, there's something here called Dream Mist. What is this? I bet you... Oh, I was gonna say, I bet you that's a, like, alcohol camp supply, but no. A vaporous... decoction that absolutely rocks the brainstem. Wait, what does this do? Should I drink this? Oh my god. Let's do a save. Not just because I'm scared, but also we haven't done one in a while. I'm gonna drink this Dream Mist. What does this do? Dream Mist apparitions. This creature This creature is seeing a myriad of visions of a world beyond reckoning, or so they keep insisting. So it's a hallucinogen, right? Hallucinogen. There's also whalebone spiced. Okay, Rose, you need to stop barking, ma'am. Oh, that one might have been a camp supply. Hey, go outside. Oh my gosh, she's being a bad girl. She's being a bad girl. Not a good girl. Good girls do not woo in the middle of my stream. How dare you come to my stream and woo? What do you think you are, a dog? Actually, I should probably short rest. I don't know why, but I haven't been short resting lately. And I need to because that's the only way I get back charges of Fowler Aloof. Alright, I guess we're done in here. This was a weird little diversion. What's the point of this? I don't know. I guess just to get booty, right? Just to plunder some booty. Alright, I don't know. I guess we'll go this way since we came in from the other direction, but I don't think there's gonna be anything of note over here. She's just adding her input. Speak your mind, Rose. No! Rose must be silenced. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, be careful what you wish for. Rose can bark to her heart's content, but not in my office. She can bark to her little doggy content, just as long as it is not in this office in this current moment. Honestly, I don't even really care when she barks. Like, she can come in here and bark all she wants during the day. When I'm... Ooh! I almost missed this. When I'm not streaming. But, when I'm streaming, no. Man, how did I almost miss that? That's crazy. So there's another Mind Flayer specimen. Are there any more of these abilities that I specifically want Vince to learn? I don't remember there being any other ones that I was like, oh, I absolutely must have that. You know what? Teaching Displace to somebody who has telekinesis could be fun. Creatures suffering falling damage because of your actions take an additional 1 to 8 psychic damage. That could be really fun with telekinesis, I must say, but I don't think it's worth having to also learn Force Tunnel just to get to it. So maybe we'll have Gale start working on some stuff. Honestly, now that I think about it, Gale using Ability Drain, that could be pretty potent. Because if it triggers off of each magic missile, then he could basically just destroy an enemy's, like, spellcasting ability. Alright, well, let's do that then. Let's give him Psionic Overload, and then the next thing Gale gets is going straight into Ability Drain. Alright, let's get out of... I haven't missed anything, right, in this area? Not really. So there's a ship. We walked all the way through that area. I mean, really, I want to go back here. What is all this? Free Orpheus. Investigate... Oh, we're over near the... Oh my god, we're kind of, we're near the quest to, like, do the Kithrak Voss stuff, I guess.
Find a way forward.
Alright, let's go back that way. I don't know, this is not really what I thought we would be doing, but then again, this is literally how Act 1 worked out for us, like, all the time. Act 1 was literally just me being like, well, I didn't really plan to be doing this on stream today, but I guess we're doing it. And Act 3 so far has been very, it has evoked that same feeling that Act 1 had, in terms of, like, just, you know, all the different varied stuff that you do. And I will say that it kind of makes sense, because Baldur's Gate is, like, the name of the game, literally the name of this game, and so I kind of would assume that when you get to actual Baldur's Gate, that the devs would want to put, like, probably more time and attention into this area than into Act 2's area. I'm glad Act 2 was shorter. And I think it was probably done on purpose, because I think the extra dark atmosphere too, the devs probably realized that it's probably not everybody's cup of tea. It is my cup of tea, personally, but I know that it's not everybody's cup of tea, the whole horror aesthetic. And so maybe they just, like, purposely made it a little bit shorter for that reason alone, I don't know. Then again, Baldur's Gate in general is kind of a horror game, if you really think about it. It's very gory, and very scary at times. Just in terms of like art design and otherwise. So, I don't know. I feel like most people who play Baldur's Gate should probably enjoy the aesthetic of Act 2, but I have heard, I literally have read some complaints of people saying that they didn't like Act 2 because it was all like the same color and was like, you know, kind of boring or one note. And I disagree with that vehemently, but, you know, everyone is allowed to have their opinion. So, alright, what is going to be up here? There's lots of lobster cages. If this were Stardew Valley, I could loot those and make crap amounts of money, because lobster cages in Stardew Valley are kind of poo. Are we back in the city?
There must be something.
Wait, where in the city is this? I don't know. I don't think I've been to this part of the city. Oh, well, we are back in Rivington. Officially, I suppose. Oh, this is the temple.
Material.
So that's like the church. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? Steel Watcher, level 11 construct, 200 health. Wow, look at that. Look at that thing. Is this a... Why does this feel like this is gonna be a boss? First of all, what is it even guarding? What's in here? Second of all, why does it just... Like, you're... Like, you can just tell when things are gonna be a boss, you know what I mean? And that just looks like something that's gonna become a boss.
I thought we'd be safe in the gate.
I wanted to talk to this guy because I kind of like his outfit, but the game's not gonna let me talk to him. Oh.
This doesn't bode well.
Who is Stelmane? Am I supposed to know who Stelmane is? Because apparently our guardian knows who Stelmane is.
Outsiders.
Our readers will be outraged.
Do I need to talk? Who do I need to talk to? Horace Christ? We'll talk to you. You look attractive.
Heartless
Just kidding.
bastards. If they just listen.
I don't know. He's not. He's just very dirty. Honestly, he needs to bathe. Billigan
Get in
Indigo.
line. We were here first.
Billigan Indigo is very sweaty. Is it really that hot outside right now? Looks like a lovely afternoon.
We can't get in. I have family here.
So these are just more refugees. More refugees complaining that they can't get in or whatever. I mean, she says she has family there.
The Duke.
So is that really a refugee then? Wasn't there like a thing downstairs that was pointing off for another quest? I don't see it on our map anymore. Let's go back down here. Ooh, also, I see you. Little sneaky pouch. What do you have in you? 40 gold, sure. Also, what is all of this? Is this this is just another way into the temple? Ooh! What if this is a... Every time I dig up something now, I'm like, what if Dribbles is in this? Ooh, a ruby. This might be the first ruby we've seen. And then there's a scroll of Wall of Stone. Sure, I'll take some balsam to make some healing potion, I believe. I'm trying to learn... Ooh, also this. I'm trying to learn what each of the different like herbs and stuff does. Like on my subsequent playthroughs of like Act 1 and stuff, I'm like actually taking the time to like inspect all of the herbs and stuff, like the myrgrass. Like myrgrass is specifically, I believe, for like the...
It is!
What?
It's Tara! What's she doing all the way out here?
That symbol on the collar, Gale, is this one of yours? Symbol on the collar? What are you talking about? Oh my god, there's a cat with wings up here! What? Wait! Oh my god, this is Gale's cat! This is Gale's cat! This is the cat he was wait, did we have... Oh, we didn't have this conversation. That's right. We didn't have this conversation in this playthrough. So anybody who has been following this playthrough but hasn't played the game on their own has no effing clue who Terra is. Because guess what? Gale won't show me his fucking magic trick. So when you talk to Gale in camp and he shows you his magic trick, you have your like scene with him and whatever, but before that scene, he starts talking about Terra, or I guess Tara as he just said it, his cat. And how, like, supportive she is, and how she got him through, like, really, really hard times, and was, like... Honestly, for half the conversation, I thought he was talking about, like, a lover. And then he, like, reveals that he's talking about his cat. So this is that cat, and apparently the cat has wings. The cat has wings. Oh, I should...
Tara!
Oh.
That can't be you, can it? My, is that a ring? For us? Ugh, you shouldn't have.
Why is she on the
Enjoy
roof?
yourself now, Tara. Looks like you've got yourself set up quite nicely here.
What is your tressum? What the hell is a tressum? Hold on, what is a tressum? I'm learning lots of words today. Oh, this is apparently a specific word to, like, D&D. It is a magical beast resembling a small winged cat. So it's literally, that's just the type, that's what she is. She's a tressum. What's your tressum doing here, Gale?
She isn't my Trezim. She's my friend. And from the looks of things, it appears she's eating pigeons.
Oh. Can you ask her to stop eating pigeons? Why do I care about this so much? But let's ask that.
Oh, right. Did you hear that, Tara? Stop
Astarion disapproves, Gale approves. Okay, Rose.
She's agreed. Just about.
Oh my god, I got a ring of blink. Wait, where is it? Where is the ring of blink? Did she give it to Gale? Oh, she gave it to Gale. Oh, it gives you the ability blink, which is, at the end of your turn, roll a d20. On 11 or higher, you vanish into the ethereal plane. While there, you can't be harmed or seen in this world. When you do vanish, your presence here is a representation of the... I love this description because it sounds so like somebody would say this when they're like, hi. When you do vanish, your presence here is a representation of the location you'll come back to. You can choose to teleport to it up to 6 meters. Like, that's sort of... I don't know, just the wording on that is so floofy, I guess. Not unlike Tara, or Tara, I guess. Who is now gone, apparently. I was gonna cast Speak with Animals, and I forgot, and I didn't have it on me when we talked to her, which is unfortunate. Where did she go? Did she fly away? She flew away, didn't she? I don't see her. Sister Yanis is downstairs. Disney says she's so pretty, and enjoy your snack, Tara. No, stop eating pigeons. I don't know, why do I care so much? Why did my character care so much about Tara eating pigeons? Tara, I don't know. Oh my god, I just got 3 letters. Letters about taxes. A concerned citizen tries to clarify his economic situation so that they are taxed accordingly. It's a nightmare of epic proportion that would make an accountant cry. A lengthy letter from a Baldurian patriarch to an unknown correspondent. It describes in no uncertain terms how both parties could profit from a war. Oh, that's an anonymous letter. And then this one is a postmaster shipment inquiry. For the special and direct attention of Roa Moonglow only. Why does that name sound so familiar? I know that name, Roa Moonglow. That sounds real familiar. Look. Far be it from me to question Zent directives, but you can't just take from every arrival. Why are there 3 R's on that? Is that I think that's a spelling mistake. From every arrival, or maybe this is just a pirate. But you can't take from every arrival without consulting me first. That iron flask you skimmed from the last shipment was exceptionally valuable, and we've lost the Vanthempers as clients for good now. If you just give me a warning first, I can smooth this sort of thing over. Danzo. P.S. Be careful with that iron flask. That's what it is! The iron flask is that thing. Do you guys remember all the way back in Act 1 with the cave with the gnolls that we had like massacre not only those 2 guys, but also the other gnolls, and then we killed the gnolls that we mind-controlled to massacre the other gnolls and the 2 guys. You remember that section? There was like, the whole reason for being over there was to get that chest for the lady in the Zentarum hideout. And it had the iron flask in it, which apparently releases a spirit that kills everybody or whatever when you use it. But I opened it and saw that flask, and then I went back on my save, and then I just gave the chest to the lady anyway. And this says, P.S. Please be careful with the iron flask. There was something about it, felt like it was watching me weird. Well, that's because there's a spirit in it. Gale, would you like all this paperwork? You seem to be, and also this came from your cat, so.
You have my attention.
It's your cat, not mine. So, like, you take care of this. Gale is my unofficial, official holder of all of the paper. Oh wait, no, those don't go in there. Hold on. Oh no, I've messed everything up. These need to, no. Oh no, did I just use that? What did I just do? That almost, I just cast a spell. I didn't mean to. I just wanted to take that out of there. What did I just cast? Gale, what did you just do? It doesn't look like anything cast according to the game, so maybe it went to cast and then it didn't work. I don't know. Okay.
Immediately. Anything
else in the in your cat's nest? What a weird cat. That was such an interesting thing, because I was like, Tara, who's Tara? And then immediately I remembered, I was like, oh, that's right, from like my other playthrough. Got another letter up here. For the special and directed... Wait. Oh, okay. This starts out the same as the other one, but it reads differently after that. Look, Roa, you city Zent have always been consummate professionals to me, so I don't understand why Joaquin's rest cell is so useless. I was supposed to receive special items from them a few days ago, but have heard absolutely nothing. Could you put out some feelers? Zaris doesn't answer my correspondence anymore. Danzo, who is Danzo? Because that name also sounds familiar. Danzo also, oh my god. Y'all, that view. That view though, I just like actually opened up my eyes for once and like paid attention. Look at that. Dude, Tara's got a good spot up here, you gotta admit. Like, good for you. Tara. Good for you. And also this music is just gorgeous. Oh, there's the circus. So we're on top of, like, the monastery right now. You know, I'm actually surprised that, like this would have been a great place to put a piece of Dribbles. Like, in Tara's nest. Like, they could have put, like, Dribble's ear in there or something. No? Like, that would be fun. But maybe that would be too mean, like putting a piece of Dribbles up here. I don't know. Can you jump down here without... Wait. Somebody's fighting about a murder weapon in there. Maybe we need to go in and see what that's all about. But also, I'm on the roof. And I'm having fun being on the roof. Although I'm thinking there may not really be anything else of note up here, which is sad. I like being on top of this roof. Wait, where are you going? Where is my character trying to go? Can you not? Where are you trying to go? Why are you going that way? Is there somewhere you can climb? Oh, because they have to go around? You couldn't have just hopped over this little, like, this little fence thing? You had to go all the way around? Insufferable. Can you jump down? Where are you going now? Oh, he's going down this way. I guess maybe that was less high to jump from over there? I don't know. So we did come in here before already. But we didn't go in any of these doors, so what are these?
Infirmary. Justice endures,
okay.
Even in suffering.
Oh. An End to Suffering, Encyclopedia Apotheca by Sander Toliar. What is all this stuff? Do I want to read an encyclopedia? One particular page's corner in the curative tome is more dog-eared than the rest. Didn't we read something almost exactly like this? Wait, we did read this. I thought. Common sources sucking on fizz tree blossom, deep monastic meditation, curious mean locks. Oh no, we fought mean locks, because I was like, I saw the word mean lock and I was like, why does mean lock sound so familiar? But we've actually fought them before. They were underneath Last Light Inn, if you guys remember that. Miscellaneous poisons, Karabassan's gift, cool. extract, etc. And curious mean locks, curative solutions, healing abjurations, restorative elixirs. I don't know what any of this means, though. Oh, there's a lady in here. Hello, Sister Rose, the penitent.
What ails you? Marsh fever? Feather lung? Be quick, I've not got all day.
Why are you so busy? Do I look diseased to you? I'm undergoing delayed illithid ceramorphosis. Why would I tell her that? Don't tell her that. Why are you so busy?
I told Logan we didn't have enough to spare all the refugees. I knew it was a bad idea. Now I've got a dead priest to deal with as well.
Your priest was murdered. You don't seem that sad about his death. I heard about Father Lorgan. I'm sorry. Who do you think killed him? I'm gonna say you don't seem that sad about his death.
I'm not sad. I'm angry. He dedicated his life to the needy. It shouldn't have ended like this. One of the refugees killed him.
Oh.
Cruelly, too. They cut off his hand.
How do you know that?
Right through the bone.
Are you just blaming the refugees like everybody else does?
I found a paralytic poison on one of his wounds. Logan was alive while they took the hand. He just couldn't scream. It's sick. We give them everything, and all we get is nothing but a good man to bury.
Hey now, man. I know you're very upset about this too, but there's no need for— Go outside! Shoo! I think it's Bill. I can hear him. I can hear him on the other side of the blanket going, shh, it's me. I don't know, it's either him or our roommate. We've got— I told you guys we have a girl here. She's in the show that is going on at the nearby theater, and we have agreed to house her for the month, so. Could be one of— I mean, it is one of those two. I imagine if it was Bill, he probably would have come inside, though, so it's probably her. Alright, let's see. Oh, this is Father Lorgan. I wonder if we can cast, Wait, is she gonna like this, though? Like, if I cast Speak to Undead on him, or not Speak to Undead, what is it called? Speak with Dead. Oh my god, I can. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. God, Astarion is hot.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
I mean, we could literally just go in with the big question: who killed you? What were you doing when you died? How did you die? Were you attacked? Where were you attacked? We know who he is, so we don't need to ask that. Who killed you?
Dwarf, dressed in red.
Dwarf, dressed in red. Why did he kill you?
The corpse remains silent.
Ah, fuck.
It does not know.
I wasted one. Where were you attacked? Well, we know where he was attacked. Downstairs, right? I thought.
Tunnels from the cellar.
Yeah.
Refuge.
How did you die, or what were you doing? Because I don't need to ask him who he was, and I think this is my last question. What were you doing when you died? Let's get that bit of information.
Hiding Brilgor from fists.
Eating what from fists? Eating some— hiding Brilgor from fists. Who's Brilgor? Look, Bill brought me— I guess specifically Valentine's Sweetheart ropes. I love these things. Thank you. Love you. Happy Valentine's Day. Oh. Oh. Wait, I get another question? So he was hiding Brilgor from the fists, the flaming fists? Why were you hiding Brilgor? Yeah, let's ask that. Oh, but then I could ask where he hid him, though. Was Brilgor downstairs? Maybe Brilgor was downstairs. So these are the things that he bought me. They're like little rainbow, like Sweet Tarts ropes. They're really, really good. I love these things. All right, where were you hiding him? No, why were you— do I want to know why or where? Let's ask why. I don't know, because what if he just hid him downstairs? Because we've already been down there. Let's ask why.
Must protect innocence. Ilmater's will.
So I guess I've been saying that word wrong.
You can ask no more questions.
Great. Man, I feel like I wasted one of those questions too, because he didn't know the answer to one of them. What if I talk to her now? Oh no, not as a Starian.
Marsh fever? Feather lung? Be quick, I've not got all day.
Wait, I can answer as a Starian saying my ear points are a bit dry right now. Please ask that, Astarian.
You'd interrupt me for something like that? Just rub a bit of aloe on.
Oh
now,
my
if
God.
you'll excuse me, I've got a dead high priest to see to.
Did she not just notice? Did she not just notice that we cast Speak Undead or Speak with Dead on him?
Please.
Oh, she won't even talk to Vince now. Oh shoot.
Please.
Oh, she won't talk to anybody. Great. So the thing where it said I have questions about that or whatever, I could have asked it, but I wanted to ask it as Vince, so I canceled out of it, and now I can't ask her. Wonderful.
Yanis.
What?
I don't teach you how to pray, so don't teach me how to.
I'm sorry, what is this? Sleuth of Helm, Valyria? Is this a flying elephant with Dumbo ears? It is a celestial, a holophant. It is a holophant.
Evidence I need.
You don't even have the murder weapon.
Details.
What on earth is going on? I must speak with this creature.
Look, investigator. Brilgor might have been a criminal, but he was no murderer. You're missing something. You have to be.
Enough, Yanis. Listen to yourself. You are defending a man who ritually slaughtered your high priest. The evidence speaks for itself. Brilgor killed Father Lorgan, then, be it out of shame or
He didn't, though.
profane
We know that now.
offed himself with the same blade. Case closed, Sister Yanis.
So that we're like properly in like a Sherlock
Shitey
Holmes
little
right now.
Elephant. Oh, I apologize, stranger. Language like that hardly befits a rector of Ilmater.
This lady has the same. Do you guys remember the lady in Moonrise Towers who was like controlling the gnolls? This lady is voiced by that same lady. And I don't like it because she hasn't changed her voice enough. And it just honestly kind of sounds just like it's the same person, but like obviously it's not her. Sounded like you were having quite the disagreement. Apology accepted. Don't apologize. Brilgor couldn't have killed Father Lorgan. He doesn't fit the killer's profile. Yeah. How do we know that? Because we literally asked Father Lorgan, which is hilarious to me. Let's say number 3.
Brilgor was a refugee. No one sticks up for them at the best of times, and with GotY in power...
Oh, so Gortash is just in power
I expect
here.
The Flaming Fists will ban refugee aid now one of them's blamed for murder.
So so literally, yesterday when I said, oh, this reminds me of the D&D movie where like the bad guy takes over like the big city and is just like sitting all comfortably up in like the tallest tower of the castle. That's literally what's going on. It's like Gortash is just up there and we know it, and I guess we're making our way uptown or something. Disney says his poor ear points. Astarian's ears. Astarian is such a little shit. That's why I love him, though. He's such a little shit. He provides me with endless entertainment. I'm sure there are plenty of people from Baldur's Gate who still need your help. Stick to being a place of worship. Helping people got your high priest killed. Wow. Or no murder story I've ever read has ended simply. I bet there's more afoot here. Yes! Sherlock Vince. I'm on the case.
Feel free to look around the temple.
Gale approves.
But fair warning. The investigator won't change her mind without significant new evidence.
That elephant thing is a her? Where can I find the investigator? Any idea what I should be looking for, or I best get going? Lead me to this elephant.
Chares's caress would be my best bet. That's her usual haunt after closing the
Chares's
case.
caress would be my best bet. That was like that was like almost a rap. Did you guys hear it too? Or just me? Any idea what I should be looking for?
Valeria never found the murder weapon, so
I think
that
I
could be
might
a
have
start.
the murder weapon, actually.
Anything disproving the refugee
Wait a
murder
minute.
suicide angle.
Hold on. Where is that dagger that we looted? I best get going.
I really hope you find something. For all our sakes.
Yeah, okay. Where is that dagger? Assistant to the extra planner agent. Gale is inspired. This thing. Still maker. What is... So its whole purpose is to hold someone still. The dagger's twisting blade is designed to nick the flesh as many times as possible, allowing its paralytic poison to flow effortlessly into any unfortunate target. So this, I think, Stillmaker literally was the thing used to kill Father Lorgan, right? The thought plickens. The thought plickens. I say, wait, what is this? Soups of the Realms by Brother Donick. Wait, Donick? Brother Donick. Didn't we talk to him last night, too? Brother Clements. Brother Bill. Is Brother Bill attractive? We should talk to him.
We let more outsiders in, and more Baldurians die. Duke Stelmane, Father Lorcan, it's no coincidence.
We have faith here, Bill. Faith in people, no matter where they're from.
Who had more faith than Father Lorcan? How did that work out?
He was murdered. Or so I've heard. I heard your priest died. My condolences. I'm gonna say the first one.
Exactly. Lorgan let a killer into our temple due to his misguided compassion. His faith got him murdered.
Bill, I beg you, be quiet. Even sinners receive Ilmater's grace, and Father Lorgan knew that. We don't pick and choose who we aid.
Yeah, I mean, that is how it's supposed to be. If Father Lorgan had been pickier, he might still be alive. Sounds like your god would be proud of Father Lorgan, or I'll leave you to it. I'm gonna say number 2. I mean, I'm a non-religious person, but I think if you are a religious person, the idea is that you're supposed to, like, you know, your good god is supposed to accept all people and not be picky and choosy, so, you know.
Thank you, stranger.
Astarion disapproves, dear lord. Astarion's gonna hate us by the end of this game.
In Ilmater's service.
Does Ilmater's service involve protecting heretic absolutists? Or perhaps I missed that sermon.
Enough, Bill. You seem a kind soul. Our temple is open to you. Walk well.
Okay. Shadowheart's inspired. Astarion is still a dick. Honestly, nothing has changed.
But his methods.
So now I'm allowed to kind of like walk around and about like freely? Is that... I mean, I already was.
The crying one weeps today. Our Father Lorgan is dead. Murdered.
I feel like I'm literally going through this place backwards. I think you're probably supposed to talk to this girl like before anybody else. People die every day. You know, I'm just... Maybe Astarion will like this.
But few as good as Father Lorgan. I don't want to talk. My heart is in mourning.
Okay. Alright, well, I'll leave you to that, lady. I have a case to solve here, because it sounds like none of y'all are gonna do jack shit about this except be useless and cry. So, meanwhile, I'm going to actually, like, do something useful and find the killer. I mean, we know that it was a dwarf in red. Is that what he said? Dwarf in red? Hey, look. Oh, this is Brother Donick. That's why I remembered that name.
Look, I need to finish up here. Lots of soup to clean up.
Brother Donick, honestly, like, so hot. There are secret tunnels in the cellar. How do I open them? I found this key in the cellar. Any idea what it opens? Or I found intruders in the tunnels. It got messy. I should probably tell him all of these things. Let's show him the key first.
Looks like a room key, maybe? Nothing in here, that's for sure.
Okay. Wait, tell him about the other stuff.
Look, I need to finish up here.
I found intruders in the tunnels.
Oh, good.
They got intruder window.
More blood to clean up, I suppose.
Wait, he doesn't seem... He doesn't seem very surprised by this.
Look, I need to finish up here. Lots of... not a clue. Rivington's riddled with old smugglers' tunnels and the like. I wouldn't go poking around in them if I were you.
Uh-oh. I'm feeling like Brother Donick is maybe being a little suspicious right now. Is anyone else getting that vibe? I'm sort of feeling a bit of a suspicious vibe. And also, does the quest want me to go back downstairs? Investigate the crime scene. Let's go back downstairs. I don't know. I mean, I thought I pretty much cleared this place of all of its secrets, but I don't know. We already read all of this stuff. What does the marker say? Solve the open hand murder. Why don't we go back to where that marker was? I swear there was nothing over here. But the game absolutely insists that it wants me off in this direction. I think chat is sleepy tonight, says Disney. Yeah, it is real sleepy. I mean, my YouTube analytics says we have 3 people in here right now, which is very sad. Tonight is a slow night. It's okay, though. I mean, here's the thing. I spend a lot of time thinking about this and toiling over this thought of, like, you know, why am I streaming if nobody watches? Or, like, what do I do when nobody's there? And the truth of the matter is when you have a small YouTube channel, you're just gonna have some nights that are slow. So, I can sit here and I can kind of, like, be upset about it, you know? Or I can just say, screw it. I'm here to play a fun game, right? And I'm enjoying the game. So I'll sit here and basically talk to myself for like 3 hours, and it'll still be fun because I enjoy the game, and I have to think about it this way too. These are live streams, but we do actually have a lot of our subscribers who watch these things back as VODs. So I'm not just, you know, playing the game for the people who are here now, I'm also playing the game for people who will watch this in the future. Hello, all of y'all, by the way. So, you know, I'm not super upset that it's slower tonight. I mean, some nights are rougher than others, and honestly, Disney, at least you're here, because some nights there's literally nobody. And those ones are particularly rough. But at least I've got y'all, Disney, like you and the occasional other person that pops in from time to time. Disney says, do it for the future, high future. Yes, exactly. And also, I just want to reiterate, these sweet tarts things are so good. Normally I hate eating on stream because I always feel like that's like rude to y'all, but this is just too good. They're so sweet and so tart. What am I supposed to do down here? What do you want me to do, game? I'm pretty sure I have looted everybody. Who do we actually have down here? Blue Connor, Black Balkosk? I don't know. Muzz. Zom. Helena Lumpensix. Liron Dust Clotter. Oh my god, these names. Ben Furlane Plum. These just literally sound like names of, like, Clue characters. Like, this is literally Professor Plum. Enris Kellim? Who's this? Did I loot this person? Yes. I mean, what is it? Literally, like, this circle is in this area directly, so... But I don't see anything. Disney, do you have any ideas what the game wants me to do here? I feel like I've looted everything. Like, there's a wheelbarrow over here. There's, like, does it have something to do with these boots? Do I need to, like, pick these up? And then the game will be like, oh, yes. These boots are significant. No, see, it didn't do any of that. I don't need any of this stuff. And those gloves are like, oh god, can you please stop? Stop doing that. Oh god, pick them up. Okay, well, they're just glitched forever. Wonderful. No, Astarion, no.
Beautiful.
Oh, well, thank you. I know, but that's not for like that'll be for another time, Astarion. I don't know. What am I missing? I'm missing something here. I'm missing a trick, and I hate when I miss tricks. Tricks, silly Baldur's Gate. Tricks are for kids. And Vinnies. I guess. I don't know. Does the quest... Maybe the quest says something. A trail of blood ran from the open-hand temple crypt into a secret passage through nearby caves. We should follow it to find more evidence. How much more evidence do you need, game? I've literally talked to the guy who was murdered. And I have a profile. I think I have looted the actual murder weapon. Like, am I supposed to follow... Like, is there more blood... Like, where did this cave mouth go to? We went down there, right? I'm just very confused. Am I supposed to be following the blood trail out of here? Maybe let's follow the blood. Why couldn't it be follow the butterflies? I guess I won't. And see, like, all this blood is just from these people. Brecca, Melkor, Redel, we already looted all this. There's a pouch I guess I didn't loot, but there's probably nothing in there. Nope. Sausage, spicy sausage links, pale mint. I don't know. I'm like getting close to looking up what I'm supposed to do here, but I'm also like stubborn though. I'm very stubborn. I don't like looking up stuff if I don't have to. And I came down here and I looted this chest. And there was nothing else down there. Nothing suspicious. There's this area up here. Can I even get up there? No, I don't think I can. What does the map look like? Can I glean any information from this map? Honestly? It almost, see, the game is saying solve the open hand temple murders, and it's telling me it wants me to do that right here. But then all the other markers are pointing out there because I think that that's like the way out. Pat is here. Hello, Pat. The party is started. It's been very quiet in here. People have been actually popping in and out, but for the most part, it's just Disney and I chilling tonight, Pat. How are you doing, friend? Pat, look. My wonderful husband got me sweetheart ropes. They're delicious. I've been eating them on stream because I just don't care. Delicious, delicious food. Can we actually call sweetheart ropes food? Do they constitute as food? Is there actually anything food-like in this? Sugar. Corn syrup. Wheat flour. Water. Vegetable oil, sorbitol, citric acid, maltodextrin, sodium citrate, glycerin, malic acid, gelatin, natural flavors. I love when they do that. I love when they just list natural flavors, because you never, like poop is a natural flavor, but you're not going to catch me putting that in my food. I'm just saying. Pat says, I consider nicotine food, so yeah. What is nicotine, anyway? What actually is it, though? Rotten banana, rotten fish. I'm lost. Game, I don't know what you want me to do here. Solve the open-hand temple murders. Orin did it with the dagger in the basement. There, I did it. I solved the murder. I did it. I solved the murder. Actually, I don't know if it was Orin though, because Orin's, well, actually, here's the thing. Orin can literally look like anybody. Orin is anybody. So, effectively, now I'm just going to be like, everybody is Orin, and Orin is everybody. So I would almost put my money on the fact that Orin probably did actually do it. I think Orin actually did do it. But how am I going to prove this? Oh, I don't know. I have a fucking dagger with, like, literally the guy's blood in my bags right now. And I have a note that basically proves... Actually, did I loot that? Hold on. No, because I went back there and I clicked the hole again, right? And there was nothing else in the hole, so I don't know. God, this is frustrating. Maybe I should go back down out that other way, but there wasn't... Was there anything back down there? Solve the open hand murders. What am I missing? Vinny is getting grumpy. What is all this stuff on this table? Anything lootable? No. Alright, I'm climbing down here again, because I don't know where else to go. Pat says it's all just chemicals. Nicotine is all just chemicals. Like, but here's the thing, like, even... Like, is there really... Okay, real talk. How can you have something that is not natural when everything must be made from something that exists? Riddle me this. Riddle me that, live chat. How can something be... Well, I guess maybe in its current form it doesn't exist in nature. But, like, couldn't you say that about basically most everything that we eat does not really exist in nature? You could even argue that, like, tomatoes are one of those things that, like, you never see them in the wild. Like, when was the last time you were walking around, you know, in the forest or whatever, and you were like, ah, alas, an edible tomato bush. Like, you don't just see tomatoes growing in the wild, because they're actually quite picky with how they grow. And I think most, if not all, current tomato breeds are, like, genetically modified through, like, breeding processes anyway. So, like, I don't know. When people talk about something being all natural, I'm just like, okay, well, even chemicals are technically made from natural things, so, like, I don't know, get off my nuts. I like my sweet tarts ropes, okay? I don't care if they don't have actual food in them, they're delicious. I don't care if sugar is bad for me. Okay, so this really does just lead outside. What is this over here? How do I get to that? Oh, that's upstairs. Look, it's got the little arrow. Okay. Well, let's go this way then. I don't know. I didn't really come over here and do anything, so we might as well check. Oh no, I have sweet tart rope, like, attached to my tooth. I hate it. It's so gross. Normally, like I said, I really don't like eating on stream because I think it's so rude, and I can't tell if you guys can actually, like, hear me making eating sounds, because I hate when I hear other people eat. Pat says, I still don't understand how diet soda doesn't have calories. Doesn't everything have... How does... I thought calories are just, like... I thought everything has calories. I don't know. I don't know sciencey things, Pat. I wish I were actually, no I don't. I was gonna say I wish I were an educated person, but no. For that to happen, I'd have to go back to school and take science classes, and that ain't happening. I graduated from high school. I graduated from college. I don't need to take any more of that crap. Although I probably really should know what a calorie is, truth be told. Oh my god, there's lots of things to behold here. Where does this... A dead refugee? Oh, I was like, why is it glowing all, like, suspiciously? And I think it's because Astarion still has, like, Speak with Undead available. Maybe we should speak with this person. Maybe we should do that. Here, Astarion.
Well,
Astarion, my love, I need your ability. I still think he is just somehow even hotter when he does this. He's got that, like, Lord Voldemort, like, actually, it's more like Lucius Malfoy, you know? It's got that Lucius or, like, Draco or, like, whatever, you know, just bad guys, sort of, I don't know. Bad guys can be sexy. Look, I know this is a toxic trait of mine. We don't have to really, like, dissect it or anything. I already know. But, Pat says exactly. It doesn't make sense. I mean, if something has 0 calories, then how, like, what? Is it air? Actually, does air have calories? I'm Googling. Does air have... This might be single-handedly the dumbest thing I've ever Googled. The human body does not absorb energy from air. So as far as human nutrition is concerned, there are 0 calories in air. So because we don't absorb nutrients from it, it doesn't have calories. Huh. Okay. Disney says bad guys are pretty much always sexy. Not true. Peter Pettigrew exists. Sorry, but like checkmate on that one. All right, what should we ask here? Let's try to actually be better with our questions this time. Who are you? Garrett. Okay. Do you have any next of kin? Why would I... Well, I mean, that's just going in with like a very specific question. Wait, tell me about the gemless ring I found with you? What? I found... Wait, I didn't find... Did I loot him? I don't know, maybe I did. What happened to you?
Pushed. Felt bones break. Darkness.
Disney says for every Peter Pettigrew, there's a Bellatrix Lestrange. She's batshit crazy, but she's hot. Is she? Well, I mean, she has glorious hair. I'll give her that. Helena Bonham Carter does have, and I don't know, do we think that's extensions? Do we think that's gotta be extensions, right? Or like a wig. Is she wigged in Harry Potter? I don't even know. I mean, she does have very voluminous hair. And she does have a very, like, you know, she's got the hourglass shape going on. Like, good for her. She ain't my type, but then again, no one with the vajayjay is really my type, so am I really the one to be offering up opinions here on that matter? Probably not. So, do we want to know about the ring or the next of kin? Let's ask about the ring.
Brothers died on the road. Man tried to buy.
Buy what? The ring? Do you have any next of kin?
None.
Great. That was a waste of a question. What is the last thing you remember?
Man buying heirlooms. Vulture.
I have not
challenged him.
The spell's power wanes.
I have not seen a vulture or a man buying heirlooms. Maybe we have not encountered that person yet. That was a very strange one. Gemless ring. Oh, I see it. A ring that looks to have been deprived of its gem. Should I loot this? I'm gonna loot that. That could be special. Like, for a quest or something. So he was pushed down here from, like, probably there, maybe? That's not really that far to fall. Where were you pushed from, sir? Like, all the way up here, maybe? Maybe he was pushed from here and he just, like, kept falling. I feel like you'd have to be pretty, like, bad at physics to, like, tumble all the way down there, though. Pat says Bellatrix is banging, though. Alright. Y'all can have your Bellatrix. Now I'm trying to think of what... Well, Who's hot in Harry Potter that's a bad guy? That's a male. I mean, Lucius Malfoy is an attractive man. For sure.
Well, hello.
No. I had to think about it for a second, because here's the thing. I actually think the actor who plays Lucius Malfoy in real life is more attractive than he is when he's in that wig. I think he looks good with the long blonde hair, don't get me wrong. But I actually think the actual actor who plays him, what is his name? Isn't it like Isaac something? He's like more attractive in real life, I feel like, without the blonde. The long blonde. I don't know. Voldemort is not attractive, and I'm sorry, but Ralph Fiennes, or however you say his last name. He's not really my type. So, pass on pass, definitely pass, not smash on Lord Voldemort. Snape looks way better out of character. Alan Rickman, I love Alan Rickman. Rest in peace, Alan Rickman. Not my type as well. There's a cave entrance here. Should we go inside this? Honestly, would this be considered phallic? Is phallic only a thing when it looks like a penis, or does it also constitute for when it looks like a vagina? I don't know. Let's just go into this cave. This, like, very oddly specifically shaped cave. Angle irons? Oh, angle iron. We've heard that word before. Tom Riddle. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah. No, like, no contest there. Tom Riddle is very cute. But what other bad guy? I mean, there were so many bad guys in the Harry Potter movies. And I'm just, like, not remembering any of them right now for some reason. What is that about? What are y'all's opinions on Dolores Umbridge? Oh, and Disney said, oh yeah, Jason Isaacs. That's his name. The guy who plays Lucius. Okay, so Hoagie Nooners is staring at us right now. We're having a stare down with Hoagie Nooners. And Dulber's Frint is in there. Let's go talk to them.
The boss is expecting you.
Wait, what?
Hasn't forgotten what you did for him at Moonrise.
Wait, what? What did I do? Uh-oh.
Is that blood?
What did I do?
Never mind.
What did I do at Moonrise?
One day I'll catch a break.
Oh, I know who this is. Where is he? Where's the asshole? It's that one halfling guy or whatever. Are these gnomes? These are gnomes. It was that one gnome guy. I can't remember his name, but he was an absolute jerk to his friend and to me. Is he here somewhere? Where am I supposed to be going? Oh, there's like a... Hold on. Bumpnagel? Bumpnagel has, like, a shop or something.
You think I want my
Oh, dear God!
Facing down one of those walking death
Oh,
machines
no,
with
Act
cutlery?
3.
Then leave
Oh,
me to my
no,
work.
Act 3. Can we please keep his face loaded in all the time? Is that a simple enough request? Pat says, F the bee. She can get it, though. I love cats, but she's awful. What do you mean she can get it, though? Like... Maybe, you know what, maybe I don't want that elaborated on. Now that I think about that further, I don't need elaboration on that. Please do not
Only if
answer.
you're quick.
Did he say only if you're a twink? What did I just hear him say? I have no idea. Alright. So he's got very rare quality bombs called flash blinders. Blind a target. If it is a steel watcher or a scrying eye, it is stunned and suffers a 1d6 penalty on attack rolls. That's like cool and stuff, but is that 768 gold cool? Not really. He's got lots of gloves. Your unarmed attacks deal an additional 1 to 4 thunder damage. That's great for my monk on my other save file, but not so good for my current party. Nimblefinger. Gnomes are granted +2 to dexterity. Oh my god. Halflings and dwarves gain +1, and it also gives sleight of hand. This isn't a dude. This is. I feel like this item alone would be reason enough to roll a gnome as like a rogue or something. But I'm not gonna take it. Obviously, because nobody on our team is a gnome. Or a dwarf, or a halfling. Martial exertion gloves. This is gonna be a monk thing. $10. Push past your physical limits. Oops. Push past your physical limits, taking 6 to 36 piercing damage to gain an additional attack per turn, and to double your movement speed? Wait, so you can, like, hurt yourself to gain an additional attack per turn? Oh my god, though. Oh, but these are gloves. Actually, though, you know, this is one of those risk versus reward things that I actually think I might... Like, I could see this being good for Astarion. Pat says, I will also counter Bellatrix with Sirius Black. Gary Oldman is again, I think maybe more attractive IRL than as Sirius Black. But I'm not like, I don't know, Sirius Black's like mangy black hair is not really my thing. So, why am I, like, were there no hot men in that like in those movies? The guy who plays Gilderoy Lockhart was kind of attractive. But Gilderoy Lockhart is such a twat that it's like kind of hard to like find him attractive, you know what I mean? But he was pretty. I mean, there was a reason he was cast in that role. Sirius isn't a bad guy though. That's true. Disney makes a very valid point. We're talking about the bad guys. Cuz we love bad men, right? See, this is our like toxic trait. We're all having like, this is like, should this be our intervention? It's our intervention convention. Disney says I love Sirius when he gets cleaned up, of course. Does he get cleaned up ever? I don't know. Even when he's cleaned up, he still looks pretty mangy. But I know that that's like a choice, because he turns into a, you know, the scraggly black dog. I'm gonna buy these gloves. They're only 192 gold. And I think they may legitimately be incredible for Astarion, but they're very risky. They're very risky. Alright, I don't want to see your face anymore, sir. It's terrifying me. Where am I supposed to be going? There's nothing in here. I think we're supposed to be going up the stairs. Or maybe around the corner? Is there somebody... Who's in here? Aha! Is that him? That kind of looks like him. Barkus Root. It is him. Wait, this is Barkus, though. We like Barkus. Oh, Wulbrin. Wulbrin is the one that we don't like. He's the asshole, but Barkus is here, too. Hello, Barkus.
There you are. Good. We need to strategize. Wulbrin is planning something.
Oh my god.
Lots of moving parts. I'm still trying to suss the details myself.
Any luck?
Some. But what he has planned is unthinkable. Maybe you can help him see sense. Someone has to.
Wait a minute. Pat says in Draco could be a good guy. His dad is ugly, though. How dare you say that about Have you seen Jacek Isaacs? Is that what his name was? Did I say that right? Have you seen him? IRL, like not in the Malfoy wig. Also, look at that owl on the wall, just staring at us. So, are we starting in, like, this is another quest? God, Baldur's Gate is just a never-ending, like, there's just so many quests here. Should I talk to Wulbrin? What did I start a quest? Why is this ladder... you know what I really would like to do? I would like to solve the damn puzzle, Pat. That's the name of the guy. Isn't that the name of the guy who does Wheel of Fortune? His name is Pat. I'd like to solve the puzzle, Pat.
Locked, but there's no keyhole.
Wait, what?
Must be a switch or something.
Oh yeah, this switch. Is this a bad thing I've done? Where does this go to? The Rivington General. This is a general store? Or it was a general store? Oh my god, this is a lot of reading. But let's read it. All know that the primal source of mecho-magical method and measurement is Gerdel Ironhand, gnomic deity of militant artifice. For generations, the Ironhand clan reverently toiled in their Baldur's Gate workshops, creating intricate devices of precision and beauty, crafting in peace alongside the sweatshops of lesser artisans, and sometimes, in their generosity, the Iron Hands even shared methods with these others. But then did the adherents of the thief god Gond, in their hubris, found a house of wonders and arrogate to themselves in the labor and credit of all magical works in Baldur's Gate. And many gnomes did the Gondians And many gnomes did join the Gondians to their shame. And the voice of Gaedril spoke to Wilberforce Bongal and said unto him, Suffer not these Gondians to steal thy livelihoods. And so Wilberforce spake out against the Gondians, citing the flaws and errors in their shoddy works, rightly extolling the superiority of the creations of the Iron Hands. God, I can't... Honestly, my tiny smooth brain is just struggling to keep up with what I'm reading right now. In response to the Gondians, in their envoy and caller, did utter vile slander and calumny against the Iron Hands, and Wilberforce was wroth. Whatever that means. There followed the death of Wilberforce in the unfortunate rune powder incident, and the Iron Hands, with the complicity of the Flaming Fist, were driven from the city in woeful exile. So I'm just gonna extrapolate from this last little section that the Wilberforce was chased away out of Baldur's Gate. Sure. Oh, this is where Orin was pretending to be the blacksmith. What do I need to do to solve this murder? I think honestly that's kind of like, I would love to solve this murder. Maybe it's upstairs somewhere. Maybe it's actually upstairs. Did we do absolutely everything in the place? We're gonna go check. And also, where am I gonna find other parts of Dribbles? I said today was supposed to be Hunts for Dribbles Day, and so far I have only found one piece of Dribbles today, bringing our total collection of Dribbles up to 2 pieces of Dribbles. Pat says, LOL Pat Sajak, I think, and Draco's dad is like Kyle Ren, Icky. Do you mean Kylo Ren? Wait, you think Adam Driver is Icky? Look, I understand Adam Driver is kind of a strange-looking guy, but he's hot strange, though, Pat. Come on. Adam Driver's, like, definitely sexy. How dare you? How dare you come to my workplace and slander all over Pat says he's gross. How dare you? How dare you? The hubris of you today, Pat. Disney says Adam Driver is hot. Thank you, Disney. 2 points. Wait, 2 against 1, Pat says Disney. Ooh, should we ring the bell? Oh my god, I did. I rang the bell. What did that do? Anything? Burnished necklace. Why do I want this? This is just like a vendor item, isn't it? I guess. Is that really all that's up here? What if I just keep ringing this bell? Is anything different happening? I don't know if that's actually doing anything. I guess we can leave. Now, truth be told, I haven't actually seen... I've only, like, over-the-shoulder watched the new Star Wars movies with Bill, and by over-the-shoulder watched, I literally mean just, like, probably a total of 10 minutes. But every time he was on screen, he was looking attractive. Plus... Okay, Pat, but have you seen the... He did, like, a cologne commercial where he was, like, shirtless and riding a horse. Did you see that commercial, Pat? I don't think you're allowed to have an opinion on Adam Driver until you peruse that commercial. Have you seen his cologne commercial? Because I think that may sway you slightly to a different direction. I don't know, I'm just saying. Should we like open this chest? Oh, there's a lot of them. Starian, would you like to do some mass thieving? Nobody's really here to catch us, I don't think. Unless Hottie McHotpants from the kitchen decides to, like, stop making soup and come down here and yell at us. Alright, let's cast guidance. Go, go, go. There might be something in these chests. I don't know. Maybe a piece of Dribbles. Pat says, I haven't seen it, but I don't like his face.
Quick step.
Pat, how can you do this? Do you even understand? It's like you're driving a poisoned dagger through my heart, Pat. It's like you're driving a poisoned dagger through my heart. I don't know. I'm not like... I think he's attractive. Is he like towards the top of my list? I don't know. Maybe the midway point. Oh.
Suspiciously shallow.
Wait.
Is there a false bottom?
Are you serious? There's a false bottom to this? Confessions. Ooh. The most recent entry in this journal bears particularly heavy quill marks and crossed through revisions. I pen this from the temple cellar, the only place I feel close to the Ilmaters. Is that how he said it? I've been saying it Ilmater. I think that's how we say it in the United States, at least. I think I've heard Bill say that word before. But maybe, I don't know, whatever. I'm gonna say Ilmater. Close to the Ilmater's will anymore. I pass my gaze between the crests that hide my sin apparent, and I wonder, who are they to pass any judgment? They bark that those who arrive on our doorstep, bloody, beaten, fleeing from heretical hordes, are dirty, unwelcome, to be shunned, that it is a crime to house them, to bring them into the city proper, but if my back must be broken so others may step to the light, so be it. So, what does this really tell me, though? So he was just upset at the people who were, like, judging him for helping the refugees, which is not really, like, that's not, like, the most surprising thing I've heard all day. Pat says, as a straight guy, I don't understand. Well, I mean, we all have our tastes, first of all. It could just be different tastes, different strokes for different folks. But... I mean, I don't know, Bill and I we had a conversation about Adam Driver, like a very short one, the other day, like literally last week, and we're both in agreement that, like, sometimes, because he's like strange attractive. He's not traditionally attractive, and sometimes he's borderline unattractive, depending on what movie he's in, and even just sometimes what face he's making, or like what costume he's in, or, you know, that kind of thing, but... I don't know, there is just something, it's like, it's not even like a physical look sort of thing, it's like there's just like an appeal. Plus his voice, have you heard him? I mean, come on. He's got like the deepest, like, darkest, graveliest, like, hottest, like, come on now. I'm just saying. Serrific, how do you say this word? Pugilists? Gloves? Angel Clocker Knuckles. Your unarmed attacks deal additional... Wow, God, all of these, like, unarmed things. Wow, this one actually teaches you Guiding Bolt, too. Well, I will take those gloves. They are mine now, even though I will never use them in this playthrough. Pat says, my wife thinks he's attractive as well, I just don't get it. And Disney says, you could say the same about Benedict Cumberbatch. Yes, exactly. I love him so much, but he has interesting features, so he's not some people's cup of tea. Yeah, it's like... Yeah. Does David Tennant fall under that category, too? Does David Tennant fall under that? Because I'm asking because, like, I have been told... I mean, I don't think I look a whole lot like David Tennant right now with my current hair color and beard and everything, but I used to get told a lot that I looked like David Tennant, but I always thought David Tennant looked... Like, he is an attractive man, but he's definitely, like, unique looking. But maybe not quite so starkly as, like, Benedict Cumberbatch is, and Adam Driver, I suppose. Pat says, I think Benedict is at least cute. Okay. We're learning lots of things here today. It's, like, I feel like we're getting to the bottom of something. What we are getting to the bottom of, you know what we're not getting to the bottom of? This fucking, like, murder. What is going on? Why can't I find out? Why is there a pool? There's literally just, like, this is like the prefect's bathroom in Harry Potter, since we're on that topic. Is this where I bathe my sins away? You know, I say that as a joke, but honestly, that's probably what this is for. It's probably literally what it's for. Sister Yanis, you were supposed to lead me to that elephant thing. Oh, here we go. Here's the murder weapon.
That's it. Proof that Valeria missed something.
So was I just supposed to talk to this lady again? This whole time?
If you can convince them of Brilgor's innocence, then... Perhaps Ilmater could shed one less tear this day.
Okay. What else do I have for her?
How goes the search?
What do I need to prove Brilgor's innocence?
Valeria never found the murder weapon. That would be definitive
Well,
proof that they missed something.
We just went over this. I have the murder weapon. Any advice on where to begin? I'm still looking, or I need to know where the bodies are. We know where the bodies are, right? What else do you need from me, lady?
Logan's in the room behind us with Sister Rose. Brilgor's
Oh,
buried out
Brilgor.
back, through the kitchen and the dormitories.
We need to go there. That's where we need to go. We need to go. Let's go see if we can find Brilgor's body. Through the kitchen. This does feel like a proper, like, Clue sort of whodunit thing. I like this, even though it has taken me a million years to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. Wait, we came over here! I thought Brilgor was supposed to be buried back here. What? You lie. You lie, lady. She's... Did she not just say he was buried, like, back here behind the kitchen? Is that not what she just said? But I don't see, like, I don't see a headstone or anything. No grave marker. I mean, we dug up this wooden chest, but this is certainly not a body. It's, like, over here? And we already climbed on top of the roof. That's how we talked to the cat with wings, Terra. There's a campfire. Oh, I can light it. That's cool.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Pat says, I can see David Tennant, but you're hotter. You can't... That's...
Light on my feet.
There's no way. That's just not... It's not possible. Also, I think 1 million people would kill you if they ever heard you say that anyone was hotter than David Tennant. God, I have been everywhere. Should I go back and talk to this lady again? She didn't want to talk to me anymore, though. Lady!
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Please, leave me be.
She doesn't want to talk. She doesn't want to talk. I can't seem to find this. Where was the body at? Well, Brilgor. Where was Brilgor? Is there, like, another outback area? Oh, maybe back here there's actually... Oh, yeah. I haven't been over here yet. It's probably over here. Pat says he's got big-ass ears and no jawline. Have you... The only reason I even look like I have a jawline right now is because I have a beard. I have a very weak jawline, though, normally. It's because I have a tremendously bad overbite. But, I mean, we don't need to draw attention to that. Wait, so this is Fum? Fum is one of those, like... I keep wanting to call them changelings, but they're, what are they called? Doppelgangers? Yeah, doppelgangers. Duplices. Pat, have you played Paper Mario? Or Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door? Do you know what I'm referencing when I say duplice? They're remaking Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, and it's coming out, I think, fall of this year. So, y'all better get ready for that one, because that's... Outside of Banjo-Kazooie, I think Paper Mario Thousand Year Door might be my second favorite game of all time. So, I'm very excited for that. We're gonna play it on the channel. Fum! We see it in you, the thirst, the art, the passion, the trail of cold, bloody murder you have left in your track needs only finishing touches to grant you a place among his favored. But he requires something... Where? I already read this. But he requires something truly magnificent. A circus has appeared, boasting a collection of misfits and ragtags. But more importantly, a stage. Now comes the performance of your lifetime. When the curtain falls, the tribunal will be watching. I literally read that already. How did I... Oh, is that because Did I kill Fum? And they brought him over here to be buried? Pat says, no, I haven't, but I've heard it's a great game. It is a really great game. It is, in my opinion, one of those games that you can just tell that they made it with love. You know what I mean? You just tell it's just oozing love by the people who made it. Unfortunately, unlike most games these days. Look, there's chocolate chip cookies on top of this grave. I guess British... Is Larian like a British company? Because these are called biscuits and these are clearly cookies.
Alvin Muffle Fieldwick gave his fortune to the poor, died in the arms of friends. He will be missed. Millie Runbarrel. killed by the cult of the Absolute. May our martyred father shelter her.
Better not be cursed.
I haven't found anything
Be
back here
garden
yet.
son.
I'm getting a little
Gave
worried.
her life protecting fellow refugees. May the one who endures shelter her. Geshan Kirkaros built the open-hand temple, gave all in his name. We honor their life and legacy. Nalo Essie, grief and illness laid ruin, yet her heart held only compassion. The broken god be with her.
The broken god be with her. Who is the broken god? It's so hard keeping track of all of these gods in Baldur's Gate.
Mikkel Hornkiss gave all
Hornkiss?
to the lepers, fell to the malady himself. He is a beacon to us all.
Okay.
Dominic Sonny lost himself to addiction, but found peace in Ilmater.
Oh, there's a dirt mound here that I can interact with. What does the tombstone say?
Brilgor
Ah.
fell to anger and rage, taking Father Lorgan with him. May Ilmater forgive him.
That's a little presumptuous, tombstone, whoever wrote that. Let's dig him up. I wonder if we can cast Dead on, Speak with Dead on him. I bet you we can. Wait, how do I open it? How do I open it? Oh, I almost had it. There we go. Wooden casket. Oh, we can loot him. Mistopheles Tiefling, level 1. He's dead. So, how do I do this? Yep. We're taking him out of the grave, and we're gonna cast Speak with Dead.
I bite.
Alright, Astarion, do your thing. Pat says, Hornkiss is what I call my wife on date night. How dare you? So saucy.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Okay. We know he's Brilgor. We do not need to ask that. That is a waste of a question. How did you die? Who killed you? Where did you die? Were you alone when you died? Why was he helping you? Why was he helping you? What if the corpse doesn't know who I'm talking about? And the corpse is like, who are you talking about? You have used one of your questions. How did you die?
Pierced. Once.
Paralyzed by that dagger, by literally the dagger that we have in our bags right now. Who killed you?
Dwarf. Red clothes.
Dwarf with red clothes.
Stranger.
I bet you... Oh my god, you know what I just realized, friends? What if that... Remember... Okay, so the lady in Act 2, do you guys remember her? I don't know, Disney, you might remember. There was a lady in Act 2 in, like, a graveyard, and we walked into the graveyard. I think she was, like, outside of the Artisans Guild, and when we got near her, she, like, poofed away in, like, red smoke. Kind of, like, very similar red smoke to what, like, Raphael poofs away in. And then I noticed somebody poof away on last night's stream when we were talking to the circus leader, who looks like Ursula. And I said, was that like, witch-looking lady? I bet you it was. And I actually went back on stream, and I saw her. It was her. So there's this, like, red... And she's in, like, a red dress. So I almost wonder... And I think she's a dwarf. She's short, at any rate. So I almost wonder if they're insinuating that she's the murderer. And then furthermore, now that we know that Orin can just transform at will into whatever the hell she wants to be, I'm almost wondering if that's been Orin that's been following us around this whole time. And then I question as to why Orin hasn't, like, done anything to us, and why she's still not doing anything to us. And it almost feels like she wants us to kill Gortash. Goulash. It almost feels like she wants us to, like, kill Goulash. So, I'm intrigued by all this, but I bet you it's her. I don't know. I just have a feeling. Where did you die? Were you alone when you died? Were you alone when you died?
Father Lorgan, helping me.
Yep. Okay. Why was he helping you?
Fists. After me. Needed to hide.
Yep. Where did you die?
Tunnels beneath temple.
So we know all of this stuff.
Hidden from sight.
So all of the puzzle pieces have
The
come
spell's
together.
power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Should we put him back in the grave? I feel like it might be rude to just leave him there. Astarion? Can you loot him? Oh, I can only loot him. Can't pick him up. Oh yeah, everybody on my team is a weenie. Shadowheart, can you pick him up? She can pick him up. Pick him up. She looted him. He's an item. Okay, Shadowheart, put him back in the casket. Actually, do we need him though? No, we don't need him. They know where he's at. He's not like proof.
No one back home will ever believe this.
The words that he said
Swift
should be
as
proof.
my feet can carry me.
But then again,
traps,
of course, my character just said no one at home will ever believe this. So now he's sort of inadvertently reminding me that like no one's gonna believe me. Oh yeah, I spoke to this dead guy, like, and he told me all of these things. They're gonna be like, yeah, you're a nutter. You're a nutter, butter. God, look at that view, so pretty. So pretty. So, do we have enough now? Do we have, like, enough proof? Who should we talk to now? Should we go back to the lady in the front? Should we talk to hot soup guy? Let's talk to hot soup guy.
Look, I need to finish up here.
God,
Lots
he's
of
hot.
soup to clean up. Blood, too.
I mean, we already asked him this stuff. One of the 3 things we asked him is not available to ask anymore. Why are these still available?
Looks like a room key, maybe? Nothing in here, that's for sure.
And, like, we have a key, but I don't know what the key goes to. That's the other thing, too. I wonder if there's, like, even more to this. Here, let's talk to
Very
Sister
well.
Yanis again.
How goes the search?
Here, like, should I give her the murder weapon again?
That's it! Proof that Valeria missed something. They'll have to listen to you now.
Who's Valeria?
If you can convince them of Brilgor's innocence, then...
Who's Valeria? Where's Valeria at? That's who I need to find, I think. Valeria. Valeria. Does anyone remember who Valeria is? It's not any of these people.
Loved Father Logan as you
Is there
did.
somebody out front?
We never hurt him. He has nothing to do with his death.
I don't see anybody out here to talk to. And then I think the girl that was near Brother Lorgan's body is like Sister Clement Rose or something like that. Is that her name? No. Sister Rose the Penitent. Who the hell is Valeria? A trail of blood ran from the open-hand temple crypt into a secret passage through nearby caves. We should follow it to find more evidence. I already did all of that. Why does it want me to go back down there so badly? I feel like I have missed a trick. I don't know. We're almost hitting 3 hours here. Should I Google it? I don't want to Google it. It's like a murder mystery. And those are fun when you solve them yourself. And not with Google. But, like, also I don't feel like the game is, like, doing me any favors here. It's certainly not helping me. Like, the quest markers are not helping me. We already went up into the bell tower. We already went in there. Is there any other part of this place that I've missed? And also, Lucretius, how many parts of dribbles do I need? Will she tell me how many parts of dribbles I need? It would be nice to know if she knew. But maybe she doesn't know
Hello
either.
again, my vicious little warrior. Any luck finding dribbles?
I have found 2 parts of him, but apparently my character is just going to say not yet.
I'd hurry if I were you. In this heat, things tend to go ripe rather quickly.
Ew.
If you catch my meaning.
Pat says, I personally will Google after like 5 minutes. We are very different people. I am the most stubborn person on planet Earth, and I'm like, no, I want to find it myself. Honestly, though, that's why my secret senses are so, like, fine-tuned. They're very sharp. It's because I exercise those muscles in my brain. When all you do is exercise your Google muscles, Pat, all you're doing is sharpening your Google muscles. And, like, everybody has those muscles. Those aren't very impressive muscles, Pat. You ain't gonna get any dates with Google muscles, okay? Secret finding muscles, yeah. Pat says I have no patience. You try my patience. You won't. I don't even think you'll get that one, Pat. I don't think you were around for that stream. Honestly, I don't know. My patience is weird because with some things I'm like, I have the patience of a saint, and then with other things I'm just like, nope. Like immediately not giving any sort of patience to this whatsoever.
Exactly this.
Where is Valyria? Here, you know what? Let's talk to Yanis again. Can I get more info from
How
you?
was the search?
Where to begin?
The killing happened in the kitchen cellar.
Yeah, kitchen cellar.
Could be a good place to start.
Where are the bodies again?
Logan's in the room behind us.
Uh-huh.
Sister Rose.
What do I need to prove?
Valyria never found the murder weapon. That would be definitive.
Here's the murder
That's
weapon.
it. If you can convince...
So I need to find Valyria. Maybe I should Google where Valyria is, because honestly, that's the only thing I don't know. I don't even know who Valyria is. Pat says, my muscles are tuned in different areas. And Artemis is here. Artemis, why are you so late? Artemis, were you here yesterday at all? You were not here at all yesterday, were you? Artemis, where have you been? That's a Harry Potter reference. We've been talking a lot about Harry Potter tonight. I think I've given this a lot of thought. Do you guys remember when I was going really back and forth on whether or not I wanted to play Hogwarts Legacy on the channel? Well, I did end up playing it, like, through on my own. But I do think at some point I want to play it on the channel. Like a full playthrough. It's not going to be blind, obviously, but it will happen eventually. Artemis, you've played this game. Artemis says, and I'm late today because I was sleeping. You were taking a nap? Man, you're gonna have trouble going to bed tonight, Artemis. Artemis, do you know who Valyria is in this place? I'm supposed to be talking to somebody who wants proof. Named Valyria. But I don't know who that is. I don't think. Unless it's like one of the people outside, like at the gate area. The only person in here is Hot Guy Brother Donick, and like a bunch of the other disciple people. Artemis has no idea. Ugh. And Pat said, nobody said Digimon, so Artemis wasn't summoned. Well, I guess on tomorrow's stream I'll have to just chant Digimon over and over again. Just random
the priests
NPCs.
will open the temple up again. You will see. They're good people. Holy people.
Okay, these are not really special people. These are just NPCs that have one line to say, and that's kind of it. Who is Valyria? It's not one of these fist people, is it? Fist Jepson? It's George Jepson. I know it's Jetson, okay? I know it's Jetson, but... Fist Rock Breed? Angry Maryaha. Oyster Boy Dringo. I haven't talked to any of these characters. But I'm also like, I don't want to start any more new quests yet. I would like to finish the quest that I'm currently on. And I'm about 2 seconds away from looking up where Valyria is. Because I know it's gotta be Valyria. Like, we gotta find out where Valyria is, we gotta tell Valyria that, you know, Father Lorgan was not killed by Brilgor, he was killed by some dwarf in red. Pat asks Artemis how Artemis is doing, and Artemis says, I'm sleepy. How are you, Pat? I love that y'all are like friends and chat with each other too. We've built such a nice little like cozy community of people here. And for the most part, y'all tolerate not only each other, but also me. I kind of like that y'all tolerate me. Am I tolerable? I guess I'm tolerable. Who the fuck is Valyria? Sorry. I lost myself a little bit there, but it's okay. We're back on track. All right, I'm Googling. I'm done. Wait, how do you spell Valyria, though? Oh, shit. How do you spell her name? See, that's the problem. I don't know how to spell it. Artemis says sleepy vibes, and I'm also hungry. So, I ate really... Well, here's the thing. I started out today eating the other half... I got a foot-long Subway sandwich yesterday. And I had the other half of it today. For like... Let's call it a brunch. Because it was my breakfast, technically, but it was around like 2:30 in the afternoon when I ate it. And that was like the first thing I ate because I got up at like noon today. But then I like ate, because I ate the sandwich so late in the day, when actual dinner time rolled around, I was like, well, I'm not really hungry right now, so what that, like, I need to eat something, or I'm gonna be starving on my stream. But like, I don't want to eat anything like too big, because I'm just not that hungry. So I just finished off the chocolate cake that Bill made the other day. So literally, what I have eaten today is half of a Subway sandwich. I should say, like, a six-inch Subway sandwich, which had, like, lettuce and tomato and ham and salami and mayo and stuff on it. So it's, like, fairly healthy, maybe? And then I had chocolate cake, and now I am snacking on Sweetheart's ropes.
How goes the search?
I've been eating chicken biscuits, says Pat. And Artemis says, Subway, and he's in Star Wars. Oh, Pat says, Artemis, what are your thoughts on Adam Driver? Artemis says he's in Star Wars, thumbs up. Yeah, we just had Pat and I had a big falling out, Artemis. We vehemently disagree on Adam Driver. I think he is weirdly very attractive, and Pat thinks he is hideous. Who's Valeria?
That's it?
Okay, Valeria. Okay. Where is Valeria, BG3? Valeria can be found directly across the street from the Flop House on the second floor of Charis's Caress. If for some reason Valeria is not there, it likely means that the player has progressed the main plot a bit too far, and they will be able to find her again elsewhere later. I don't think that's what's happening with us. So where is the Flop House? What the hell is the Flop House? Well, I mean, this thing right here says investigate Charis's Caress. Oh, so we probably need to... Wait. Do we need to go across the bridge? I think... Is that even a bridge? Like, do we need to go this way? I think we need to go over there, no? Is that where we need to go? I think we need to go this way. I've been avoiding this because Big Scary Boss, but maybe I need to stop avoiding Big Scary Boss. Maybe he'll just be nice. I don't know. Let's walk up and see.
Halt!
Oh god, their faces!
GotY, refugees are no longer allowed in the city. Turn around.
Oh, the bugs. The bugs in Act 2 and Act 3. I'm not a refugee. I have urgent business in the city. You have no idea who you're talking to. Let me through or I'll kill you. That's a little aggressive. Never mind, I'll be on my way. I have urgent business in the city.
Well, do you have the means to support yourself?
You want me to pay? You want me to bribe you to... I can take care of myself, 200? I'm not gonna give her money. I don't need any money to support myself. I live off what I find in nature. What even is this? Do you have the means to support yourself, 200? What do you mean support myself? I'm out of money, but I'll get some soon. What? This is the weirdest thing. Why am I saying I don't need any money to support myself? Why would I give her money to survive in the city? What does that even mean? I'm just gonna say number 2.
Then you don't need to be in the city. Next!
Oh, fuck you, lady! Am I killing these guys? Is that what this is gonna come down to? I'll kill you all. Don't you tempt me.
Address officer for access.
I will kill you, lady. Don't you fucking tempt me, Edwana.
No refugees.
Edwina.
It is decreed.
I'm not a refugee.
Well, do you have the means to support yourself?
Do I really have to pay this bitch 200 gold? Do I really have to pay her Artemis? Do I have to pay this lady 200? Oh, Artemis went off for food. Dang it. Pat says, Adam Driver is gross. I just don't get it. Like, you tell me Loki is hot, I get it, but not Driver. The earlier parts of this game seemed more polished. Yeah, So what David told me, Pat, is that this game has basically been in like a beta for like 5 years or like 3 years or something like that. And it wasn't really up in, like, the full release happened 5 months ago. And I think Acts 1 and 2 were only testable on the beta for, like, the last 9 months. So, they basically spent, like, way less time on Act 2 and Act 3 in terms of, like, beta testing it. That's why there's so many bugs, and that's why there's so many, like, graphical glitches and stuff. It does not excuse it, but it at least explains it a little bit. I'm still really enjoying Act 3, and I really enjoyed Act 2. I think Act 2 might actually be my favorite part of the game so far. But there were definitely a lot of bugs in Act 2, for sure. Dude, I don't want to pay this lady. But also, I don't know if I want to get in a fight with the Flaming Fist, because they're, like, supposed to be good guys, are they not? Or are these bad guys? Are these guys in league with GotY? Maybe these guys are in league with GotY. But I just really don't, like, it's not like the 200 is a lot, okay? It's just the principle of the thing. I just don't want to give her my money. How many acts are there? It's definitely still good. 3. We are in the final act. We are on the home stretch, or whatever the phrase is. But I have heard that Act 3 is much larger than Act 2, so I think we still have another good, like, probably at least 10 parts to go. But I guess we'll see. I really don't want to pay this lady.
Oh, sure.
Who can I talk to other than her?
No trespassing. You want access? See the gauntlet.
The gauntlet? Is she the... Oh, yeah, she's the gauntlet. Damn it. Are these good guys or bad guys? Are these good guys or bad guys? Like, they're clearly... Like, they're... Are these supposed to be the Flaming Fist? Because the Flaming Fist are good guys, but, like, well, sort of. I don't know. But these guys are... Like, how do you not know who I am? I literally just saved all of your people in the Act 2 area, and now you're treating me like some random adventurer? I'm not some random adventurer. Edwina. Who the hell are you, Edwina? What have you done?
No refugees.
Plus, your, like, teeth are showing through your cheek, and that's just fucking weird. I'm not a refugee.
Well, do you have the means to support yourself?
Oh my god. I don't need to.
No
Is there any other option You know what?
Decreed.
You have no idea who you're talking to. Let me through or I'll kill you.
Really?
Oh
Here
fuck,
I thought
everyone
this was going to
hated
be a
that.
boring day. Help! I'm being attacked!
Everyone hated that.
This, you pile of junk!
Oh no.
Villains, take heed. Recovery is imminent.
Little bastards, or I'll have your heads!
Oh my god. Did I just do a bad thing? Wait, the south span, didn't I have something to get in here? Hold on, don't I have something in my inventory that's supposed to, like...
Let me recite their demise.
What is this? Where's that thing that we got? We got like a pass. Remember, we got like a hull, literally like a hull pass. Where is that damn thing? Did I put it in Gale's sack? Is that why? Hold on, where is it at? Can I not? I can't open this right now? Are you serious? When was my last save? Okay, it looks like there was an autosave like right outside. So let's do that instead. Let's go back. I don't think I want to like start an all-out war in Baldur's Gate either, okay? It's not really like that wasn't my plan, but I just don't want to pay 200. It's not that I'm cheap, it's the principle of it. I have business in that city. Plus I'm from Baldur's Gate. Alright, who has that pass thing? Is it you, Gale? Where is it? Okay, I know I have something. Hold on, let me look. This is from Popper, about like the rat or whatever that he killed. I know that we have a pass because Pat was even there. Pat, you were there when we got that hall pass, remember? It was the guy who was like putting explosives into children's toys, and I let him go and he gave me like a pass, remember? So where the fuck is it? Oh, here it is. Archdougal Coronation Admission Pass. Signed by Gortash himself and scented like vanilla and rosewood will get you into the coronation ceremony. Where is the coronation ceremony? The audience hall in Worms Rock. Artemis, am I supposed to have to pay this lady 200 gold to get through? Because I basically said, let me through or I'll kill you, because I tried all the other options and she basically said, no, if you don't pay, you can't come through. So I was like, well, I'll threaten her. So I was like, let me through or I'm going to kill you. And then all of Baldur's Gate decided it wanted to attack me. Who is Lens the journalist?
Are you trying to get into the city?
Yes.
Got a minute to tell me about your experience at the gate today?
Yeah, it's been horrible. Slow down a second, who are you?
I'm Lens, roving reporter for the Baldur's Mouth Gazette. My editor sent me to cover the drama out here at the gate.
The drama?
He wants some fluff piece about the heroic Steel Watch keeping the mob at bay, whether or not that's the truth or not.
And what do you think is the truth? I thought journalists were supposed to be impartial. Criticizing the Steel Watch, that's not an opinion you hear often, and I'm not interested at all, goodbye. What do you think is the truth?
That the refugees here are desperate, hungry, scared people. They're no mob. They just want to be safe. I've heard the rumours. Absolutists marching from Moonrise Towers. Whole towns felled by strange curses. It's no wonder they ran. Of course, I can't write any of that. My editor only releases stories his friend, Lord Gortash, approves of. And he's very selective.
That's appalling. So people in the city have no idea what's going on. I'd love to speak with your editor. Where can I find him? Sounds like you're printing Gortash's propaganda. Or have you considered that perhaps you're just not a very good writer? I mean, honestly, any of these first three I could say. I'm gonna say 2, because I feel like that will actually get me somewhere.
At the Gazette's print house. Though it's in the lower city, so you'll need to get past the gates first.
Oh god, and that's where we're trying to go.
You remind me of someone he was writing a piece about.
Oh yeah? Who was that?
Might want to speak to him about that. Set the record straight before the ink is dry, so to speak.
Oh god.
Now, if you don't mind, I've got some edits to make.
Okay.
We've got enough mouths.
Sorry, can't talk. I'm on a deadline.
Oh, are you serious? So she's not really gonna help me out either?
Our kind.
Like, does anybody have anything useful?
Take it somewhere else. My hands are full.
Artemis says, I'm back and have dinner. Cheap microwavable yakisoba noodles. I'm too tired to fix minor spelling mistakes. Pat says, hell yeah, I've been getting cheap-ass cup of noodles. And Artemis says, I ran out of those. We have those. We have, probably like 2 left. Bill will get like the big, you know, like pre-packaged, like covered in plastic, like tub of those, basically.
I heard he's a
There's
good
like
man.
1,700 of them in one package, and I think we've got like 2 left, because for a while there, like, I was eating a lot of them, and he would have one occasionally.
For the good of the people.
What? Artemis?
Our.
What? Like, I need to get through there, do I not? What is this? What? Oh, are these... Oh, these are noodles. Oh, so these are Momofuku Asia noodles. Artemis, have you heard of this brand? It says, if you've been to one of our restaurants, you know that Momofuku is serious about good food. If you haven't, it's nice to meet you. They were founded by David Chang in New York. They've opened restaurants around the world, and now they're bringing their flavors to your kitchen. They've partnered with Aisha Foods of Taiwan to make these air-dried, never-fried noodles. They're flavor-packed like the dishes Momofuku is known for. Plus, like all Aisha... Oh, I get it. Asia. Aisha noodles. They're high in protein and made from simple, quality ingredients. Interesting. So basically like fancy ramen. Artemis says, I have not. And Pat says, bring me some noodles. So did you just murder everyone at the gate, Artemis? Is that what you did? I'm willing to murder. You know me. I mean, if she ain't gonna let me through, I'll get my way in. But, like, there could be another way in. Because I think that's where I need to go. Like, I think I need to go in there to... I mean, I don't know. Technically, we didn't check over here on this side of the city. Maybe there's something over here that can help us? I don't know. I never made it to Act 3. I got distracted with other games. Oh, I didn't even realize that. So this is all new to you. What did I just... What the hell did I just, like, find? What did my... Oh, Sword Coast Key. Wait, in this, like... Oh, yeah, wow. Sword Coast Key. What does that go to? Oh god, I'm never gonna be able to find it again. Is it the last key we looted? Yeah. This key is caked in the dry, musty smell of ancient pigeon feces. Technically that says faces. Have I what? Those? No. Oh, today? Yeah. Yeah, I have. I haven't eaten, like, healthy food, but I had a piece of well, I had a sandwich for lunch. I had Subway for lunch, and then... And lunch... By lunch, I mean late lunch. And then I had a piece of chocolate cake, and now I'm eating Sweet Tarts Ropes. I'm good, thank you. Our new roommate, temporary roommate, is being very nice to me and offering me noodles, and I am turning them down because I just ate... I literally ate basically that entire pack of Sweet Tarts Ropes. Is that good for me? Hell no.
What's in here?
Was it delicious for me? Hell yes. Artemis says, yep, that's rich ramen. We be eating cheap noodles. We have cheap noodles too. Wait, who is... Wait. Is this a explodey bear? Stuffed bear. Hand drum. Reflections of a gullible prick. Okay, I just have to read this for the title alone. This stained tome records a long and arduous journey. I hoofed it to Baldur's Gate on a God's damned promise. They'll welcome you with open arms, my cousin said. Everyone has a home in the gate. 17 days I marched. 17 days of their whining toddlers and their piss reek. 17 days of howling wolves, huddling around sickly fires, and still that stench. Of course, they didn't let us through to the city when we showed up. Shoved us into a camp teeming with snivellers and sneerers. Had it with them, their sob stories, the entire gall of their presence. If I've got to be stuck outside the city, I'll make a home in a chicken coop. Smells better than those shit-stained whelps called my cousins, at least. The rest of the text continues in a similarly aggrieved fashion. Oh my god, I hate this. Come on. Larian Studios, you could have fit all of that onto the other page somehow. Just, like, cut out one word. I hate that when you, like, have to flip a page and it's, like, one word. Pat says, them 6 for $6 ramen. Them already in a cup ramen. Cupo noodles are good. And I do like... I mean, what is your favorite flavor of, like, ramen noodle? I do like all of the chicken flavors. In theory, I like roast chicken. I think there's one of the roast chicken ones that I like. And then there's one that I don't. And I think the one that I don't is, like, the creamy... There's, like, a creamy roast chicken. And it's not good when it's creamy. It's just not good. Oh god, this is gonna be another quest.
As long as we stand together.
I don't want another quest. I just want through the damned gate, but I don't know, maybe this stream is just all about picking up more quests, because I feel like that's what Act 3 has been so far. Honestly, it is a little bit of a side quest overload. Here's my, like, one My one, like, complaint about this act so far is I just feel like I like it when the game focuses on maybe, like, 2 or 3 side quests at one time. Sort of feels like we have tackled, like, 8 different side quests and haven't been actually allowed to finish any of them yet. And to me, that is a little bit frustrating. Pat says turning down noodles should be a crime, and Artemis says I agree low-key. Well, I've committed a crime this day. And Pat says always chicken. Artemis says beef and chicken because I'm basic. I've also tried... I think I've tried one other flavor that was, like, kind of different. I was gonna say exotic, but, like, let's be real, it's ramen noodle. Nothing to do with ramen noodle is ever, like, exotic.
Nothing less will do.
But, I don't know. Let's talk to these people. Come on, somebody say something. I know a cutscene. There we go, yeah. I knew something was gonna pop up.
Welcome, friend.
Oh, wow.
You've joined us as we honor our fallen dead. A somber time, and you have brought a somber guest. I did not think you would willingly return, Spawn.
What?
Well, indeed.
Oh.
I was rather hoping I'd never see you people again.
Are these his brothers and sisters?
Frey, Valdiskdurovna. Frey.
Wait, are these his other fellow Spawn?
I feel we're intruding. We should leave quickly.
Uh-oh.
Calm yourself. You will not be harmed. Our leader has called off the hunt.
Maybe these are like vampire hunters.
Im oraknete. Krasinetra. So, the impossible Spawn walks among us in the blazing sun. We have been looking for you.
What do you want with Astarion? If you want to throw him on that pyre, I fully support that. Jesus, why is this an option? Dude, if you hate Astarion this much by this point in the game, how is he even still in your party? We want nothing to do with you. What do you want with Astarion?
The last time your friend came to our camp, he stole our children, our future.
When I was hunting you, I was to bring you back here, interrogate you, discover how to save our children, and then destroy you.
But things have changed. You have changed. Is it true you left your master? That you broke the spell that binds you to him?
Well, I mean, kind of. It's a long story, honestly.
Yes, Astarion's free now. It was more dumb luck than any skill on his part. What business is this of yours, or bard? I'm thinking of turning it into a ballad if you're interested. This is not about you, Vince! My god! What business is it of yours? I think I'm gonna say that one. Artemis says, cult vibes. And also I haven't had the shrimp cup noodle. Oh yeah, I haven't had shrimp either. Because honestly, I like shrimp, but fish-flavored things usually are ick to me. I feel like fish-flavored stuff, not good. Actual fish, good. You know what I mean? Like, if it's real fish, I mean, I love salmon nigiri. It's like one of my favorite things to eat in the entire world. But salmon-flavored things? No. Icky. I don't know. Pat says, I also don't tolerate crunchy peanut butter in my cult. Honestly, I think I've only really ever tried smooth peanut butter. I can't really... I don't think I've ever tried, like, chunky or crunchy peanut butter. But, truth be told, I think I might enjoy it. I don't know. I mean, how would I know, Pat, unless I try it? How would I know unless I try? You gotta try everything at least once. Actually, that's not true. I've never tried the vajayjay and I have no interest, and I know that I have no interest, so... You know, clearly that rule doesn't apply to everything in life, but for most things, you know, giving it a good old try one time might be okay. Like, maybe sometime in my life, I will try crunchy peanut butter, and maybe I will like it, and not, like, you know, spontaneously combust on sight. What business of it is yours?
For those your friend stole from us,
or what business
it is a
of
matter
yours
of
is
life
it?
And death.
Whatever.
We have tried to save our children once already, attacking Khazad-dûr's palace at first light. Even then, it was too well defended. But if his own spawn approached, someone he thought he could control, he would throw his doors.
So you want to
open
use
and
Astarion
welcome
to
you
bait
in.
out the guy.
And once inside, you could do what we could not. You could save the children you damned.
You don't know Khazad-dûr like I do. He's merciless. You want me to march into the lion's den and save your children? But I promise you, they're already dead.
We'll do it. We'll save them. Oh my god. Pat says, if you want crunchy peanut butter, just eat peanuts. God. You know, you do kind of make a valid point, though. I mean, if you crunch up and eat the, you know, chew on the peanuts long enough, I mean, it's basically the same thing as making peanut butter, I suppose. But it's not the same, though, Pat. It's done expertly in, like, a factory by a machine. He's right, you're too late, or how can you be sure, Astarion? Maybe we should, like, ask him how he's sure. Because if he is sure, then I side with Astarion, 100%. But is he sure? How can you be sure?
I spent 200 years bringing him victims. Each and every one was whisked away to be fed on that night.
But you never saw him feed yourself. He could keep prisoners for days before killing
Yeah, but
them.
we've been gone for months or whatever.
But if there is even a chance to save them, we must take it.
If our children are truly gone, then we ask for blood. I know you can understand that, Spawn.
If Astarion won't help you, then I will. You owe them revenge, Astarion. If nothing else, you owe them that. Or we can't help you, there's nothing more to discuss. I don't want to say literally, I literally want to say none of these. Why am I being forced to say this? If Astarion won't help you, I will not. And Astarion doesn't owe anybody anything, in my opinion. And I don't necessarily want to say we can't help you, there's nothing more to discuss, because, like, you know, I do kind of want to help them. Oh, God. Artemis says, I like crunchy peanut butter. And Pat says, me and Artemis are no longer friends, and Artemis is sad. Pat is making a lot of enemies today. Pat and I had a tussle because of Adam Driver. And you and Pat are having a tussle because of crunchy peanut butter. Oh, should I say no? You know what? I'm gonna save. Oh man. He really doesn't owe anybody anything. But I think he wants revenge, does he not? I mean, so like, fuck. All right, I'm gonna say number 2, but I sort of feel like I'm gonna have to go back on my save on this.
I suppose. Yes. Yes. Revenge.
Okay, he liked it. Yes, see, I knew it. He likes revenge.
From me and all my people. If you can do this, we will be in your debt. You have lived a life of violence and sin. You have stolen lives, broken families, and caused
but not
immeasurable
really. Like, he
grief.
was forced to
Doing
do
this
it.
will not right those
Oh,
wrongs.
fuck off, lady.
If you're trying to encourage me, you're failing abysmally.
Yeah, no kidding.
But it will be a start. You may still be redeemed.
Who are you
Please
to
go.
decide if
Time
he's
is short,
redeemable or
but we will
not?
see you again when it is done.
Should I just kill these people? We could just kill them. Entertainer Scald Song. Vince is inspired. Did I learn a new song from that?
It is only right to mourn.
Oh, I did find out, actually, these 3 songs that, like, appeared out of nowhere, they appeared because I bought the DLC thing. Which I showed you guys. There were a couple of items that put into my, like, camp cache and everything. And, I mean, there's... Honestly, the reason I bought it is so that I can own the soundtrack. Because I believe the soundtrack came with it as well. And it was like $10, which I just think is a really good deal.
But the bonds we share, and they are stronger than ever.
Pat says, I will still talk Digimon, but I have a loss of respect for you. JK, JK, JK. Artemis says, I mean, it's not like crunchy is always better. For some dishes it's better, and for others it's smooth or nothing. You know what's really good with peanut butter in it? Pad Thai. There's this place in New York City called Land, L-A-N-D, and it is a Thai restaurant, and they have the best pad Thai in the entire world. And I always get, when I go there, I get like a shrimp and tofu pad Thai, and they put these they basically grind up peanuts into like tiny little tiny peanut, you know, chunky ball things, like just crumbs almost. And they like sprinkle it in the pad Thai, and so when you're eating the pad Thai, you get these nice little crunchy bits of like actual peanut, and it's so good. Oh, I want some right now. Pat says, like a PB&J with crunchy is blasphemy. Honestly, that doesn't sound very good. I don't think I would like that either, Pat. Artemis says, I haven't had a PB&J in a long time, but I think I used to like it both ways. And Disney says, I really only like crunchy peanut butter and peanut butter cookies or peanut butter fudge. You know what this entire conversation reminds me of? Do you guys remember when we were playing Breath of the Wild and y'all were getting really, we'll say rambunctious about all sorts of different things, like you know, when you're eating chicken nuggets, what do you dip them in? And I remember Disney was like, well, if they're dinosaur chicken nuggets, it's always ketchup. You know, and then I was like, but if you have McDonald's chicken nuggets, you have to dip them in sweet and sour. And we were like all very passionate about that conversation. This sort of, this feels like that conversation, like version 2. And Artemis says, my noodles have peanuts. And Pat says, thank you, Disney, for being a reasonable person. And Pat says, F your noodles. Oh my god. What, you don't like peanuts in noodles? I don't know, Pat. I think we're fighting now again, too.
There is something rotten at the heart of this city.
You don't say.
And it needs purging.
Wow, that was a very dramatic reading of that line. Gandrel, oh my god, you know who he reminds me of? I just realized. I was like, he reminds me of like somebody from like the 60s. But no, you know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of Harv from Animal Crossing. Like the hippie guy that like runs the like island that you go to with all the shops and stuff. That's his name, right? Is it Harv? He reminds me of Harv. He's got like the brown coat looking thing and like the long, like kind of slightly unkempt hair. I don't know, he very much has, like, I think he's supposed to look like a vampire hunter, like hence the crossbow, but he just looks like a 60s hippie to me. Artemis says, yeah, Dino Nuggies is ketchup and anything else is barbecue. Well, no. Sweet and sour, if it's like fast food nuggets, like specifically, okay, specifically Burger King has the best sweet and sour sauce on the planet. So if you go to Burger King, you have to get the sweet and sour sauce. If you go to McDonald's, you can do sweet and sour sauce or barbecue. I'll give you one either or, but my personal choice is sweet and sour sauce at McDonald's. But then if you go to like another place that has like actual real like chicken strips, then I think it has to be ketchup. Or barbecue. Actually, like Hardee's / Carl's Jr., they're the same place. They have a good barbecue. And I like barbecue with those. Disney says, I actually only eat Dino Nugs with Devil's Spirit barbecue sauce. That sounds spicy. Why is it called Devil's Spirit? Can you guys all stop talking, by the way, all these NPCs? I don't need y'all chattering for a million years. Who do you think you are, a human being with, like, a life?
I pray you will succeed where we failed. Exterminate every last vampire parasite.
Yeah, you guys do kind of seem like a little bit of a cult. They're just people just like you, but they're being controlled. Godfrey Mordels.
Our dead fought well. They died well. I hope I can live up to their example.
Pat says sweet and sour is only fast food, or with egg rolls. You can't have egg rolls without sweet and sour, I'm sorry. Especially if you go to like Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box egg rolls with their sweet and sour sauce is pretty bomb, guys. I don't know. I'm just saying. If you don't put sweet and... God, look at all those tents. Oh, those are all the refugee tents? Holy crap, that is a lot of refugees. Honestly, the refugees could take over Baldur's Gate. if they knew their power. You know, they're just like a bug's life. Like the ants don't know how powerful they are because individually they are tiny, but they are also many and united. That is the lesson of a bug's life, really, if you think about it. And also that, like, it's kind of hard to be a bug. Artemis says, why the hell does Jack in the Box have egg rolls? Jack in the Box has everything. Have you never been to a Jack in the Box? Jack in the Box is the weirdest place, like the weirdest fast food place on planet Earth, because they literally... You know how, like, when you go to Cheesecake Factory, and, like, you can get pasta, but you can also get a taco, or, like, a steak, or, hell, if you want to, you can have, like, a fish, you know, dish, or you can have, like, literally... Cheesecake Factory has, like, everything. Every type of food. Basically, Jack in the Box is the fast food version of Cheesecake Factory. Like, they have all different... Like, they have... You can get a chicken teriyaki and rice bowl. You can get an egg roll. You can get tacos. You can get, like, a burger. You can get chicken strips there. Like, you can get literally everything at Jack in the Box. And Jack in the Box has the... best tacos in the world. I can't stress enough. Like, literally, I would kill other human beings to get a hold of some Jack in the Box tacos. Like, sorry, Artemis, Disney, Pat, but if, like, we were all trapped in a burning building and, like, God spoke to me and was like, my son, you may only save one person in this room, I would look over at the Jack in the Box tacos and I would grab them and I would run for it. And I would never look back. I'm like... That's just, like, that's what would happen, y'all. I'm sorry. But those are the best tacos, like, on planet Earth. They're so greasy and so bad for you, but they are so good. They are so, so, so good. Artemis has never been to Cheesecake Factory. Oh, man. It's kind of... Cheesecake Factory is one of those, like, it's sort of a basic bitch place to eat, but it is really good. And they have... If you ever do go... Highly recommend the 4 cheese pasta. That's my favorite thing there, and it's amazing. There's 4 cheeses in it. I mean, I can't have it anymore, but if I could have it, that's what I would get. Disney says, I feel like Cheesecake Factory is overpriced. It is. It is a bit overpriced, but it's still good, though. Pat says, Cheesecake Factory goes hard. Jack in the Box tacos go crazy. Oh, man, yeah. I mean... Like, you can tell by, like, how much I talked about those tacos that they're the real deal. Pat says Disney's butthole equals on fire. Oh, no. Wait, is that because... Did she answer my question about her barbecue sauce earlier? No, she didn't. I guess she didn't. But maybe that barbecue sauce is spicy. I mean, it's called Devil's Spit barbecue sauce. That's gotta be spicy, right? If you call anything Devil's Spit, or like Satan's balls, or like Lucifer's scrotum, you know, like anything like that, then it's probably gonna be really spicy. Disney says it's nice and spicy. Okay, so like, I've been avoiding this elephant in this gate for a while now. I've been avoiding the elephant in the gate. Am I killing these people? Like, have we established that these are bad guys? I thought I was supposed to be able to, like, freely get to the other side of town. Was I not? Do I need... Maybe I need to have this in my inventory. What if Vince has this? The Coronation Admission Pass. What if he has it? Let's talk to her again. Maybe she'll let us through. I mean, I could also just pay the damn money.
Halt!
Ugh.
By orders of Lord GotY, refugees are no longer allowed in the city.
Why is her face all messed up? My god. I have urgent business in the city.
Well, do you have the means to support yourself?
No, I have a fucking hall pass. Let me in. I have a hall pass. Why does my hall pass not count for anything? What was the point of me getting it? Disney says I love anything spicy. I like spicy things in theory, but my stomach can never handle them. Artemis says real spicy, or like not actually spicy, but 99% of Americans would say it's spicy because they have never had true spicy in their life. Artemis, we did not ask, us white people did not ask for you to come for us like that today, okay? Thank you, though, for just tossing all of that shade around. Pretty sure you just blotted out the sun. I imagine, like, white people spicy, okay, Artemis? I don't know. Actually, Disney, like, I don't know, isn't your family Hispanic? I don't know. Disney's family makes, like, legit meals, Artemis. Like, they make meals that I don't even know how to pronounce the name of those meals. I'm pretty sure they eat, like, legit, like, she has said words to me, and I'm like, that's not English. And she's like, yeah, it's not. It's like a Spanish dish or something. So, like, they make real, like, traditional food there at their house. I was eating chili con carne at, like, 2. I eat real spice. And then she does this, and then Artemis does this. So I guess that's what am I doing? What am I doing here, friends? Do I have to pay Edwina? Let's Google that. Do I have to pay Edwina? The first thing that shows up is something from the Steam community of somebody saying, it's mildly infuriating that Gauntlet Edwina won't let me pass. And this person says, apparently you can skip Gauntlet Edwina completely? Let's read that one. Oh, they're cheating their way through. Oh, that's what they're doing. They're basically like jumping around her and teleporting and shit. Okay, I don't want to do that. What does this first one lead me to? She demands 200 gold. I have 13,000 gold, so it's not like I can't afford it, but it's the principle. Wow, I think I wrote this. I think I literally wrote this. How does she not know who I am? Why can I not explain who I am? I have the Archducal coronation admission pass. How does that not get me in? Why is there no persuasion check? Full stop. I'm pissed. I'm about to Misty Step or fly in. After I slaughter the whole group of guards and quick load. If I had the option, I could easily pass the check to get in without spending money. And then the first person that responds says, huh. So I brought Jaheira out and used her to start the conversation. It was a little different. She had an option I didn't have. The scene was a little more informative. Also, those kids came out of nowhere. Whatever they threw, they must have rolled a 20. It was pretty cheap, though, having some random kids come in and do what they did. I think that they're talking about when the entire fucking Baldur's Gate, like, attacks you. I mean, I could have easily talked my way in, even without rolls. Hey, go tell Gortosh that Kethric's Redeemer is here. Go ahead, I'll wait. Or how about this? I just killed some doppelgangers masquerading as circus performers. You can go see for yourself. I'm tracking a murderer and I need to get into the city. Or how about Arthur Gregorio sent me? Official business. Really? I have to pay to get in? I love this because this person is so unhinged. That literally this is how I feel though. Like I am the kindred spirit of Deviosity, which is the name of this person. This person named There Is No Mango says Act 3 is just not polished at all like the other two. It is what it is. Same thing happened to DOS 2. Oh, what does that stand for? I don't know. Some other game, DOS 2, with the absolutely terrible island act on release. Same as inventory management was horrible in DOS 2 and horrible in BG3. BG3 is a great game in many ways, but does not stop it from having glaring flaws. Okay, but nobody actually said... Like, I don't know. So there's a real, I basically have to fight these people? Or pay. This person says, I submitted to getting arrested. You can't lockpick yourself out of the cell. Since all your items and weapons are moved to a container outside the cell, I then used Misty Step to teleport out with Gale and 2 elementals, grabbed my belongings, fought the 4 or 5 guards, and unlocked the cell. Absolutely love this game, seeing how many possibilities there are. This person says, I don't know, but one of my campaigns, the Steel Watch let me through. I was playing Half-Drow Sorcerer, and I chose one of the Baldurian options, I believe. The guards still made me pay some gold, but after letting the Steel Watch look at me, it let me through without having to enter combat. I feel like I should fight these guys. Artemis says it's made by Larian and came out before BG3. You're talking about DOS 2. And Artemis says, Pat, that hurt my soul to read. Because Pat said salt can get too spicy. Pat says, I'm kidding. I like a good flavored spice. Do we want this battle to get spicy? We haven't really done combat tonight, have we? Actually, that's a lie. We did kill some people, I think. Did we kill? Yeah, we did. We killed the people in the basement. And, like, I think somebody else. You know what? These are bad guys, are they not? Are these not bad guys? Are these good guys? Are you a good guy or are you a bad guy? I just really don't know. I agree with this person. I don't want to pay 200. But also, like, if little kids are gonna get involved and I have to kill children... Why do I have a fucking conscience? Why do I have a conscience? I hate having one. Would anyone like my conscience? Would any of y'all like it? Because I think I'm giving it away at this point. Oh my god. Also, I just hate this because it's like, I can take care of myself, and you have to, like, pay 200 gold. If I can take care of myself, why am I paying her 200 gold? This option just doesn't even make sense. Like, this whole interaction does not make any sense. And I agree with this person, after everything that we've done, even just in this city already, the fact that I do have a pass to get into the coronation, like, why are there no more options to get past this lady? I hate this. I hate this so much. This game, which has been super hyper realistic and, like, gives you all these different choices to get your way around different... I literally, like, beat the Malice Thorm encounter by having his zombie ladies kill him, but I can't get past this lady without paying her 200 gold? What is this bullshit? I'm, like, the most persuasive person on the planet. Pat says, let me salt your peanuts. Wait, never mind. Are you talking about my salt? Are you making fun of how salty I am about this encounter that I'm having? Artemis says, I'm pretty confident you have more than 200 gold. That's like nothing. Shut up, Artemis! It's the principle of the matter. It's the fact that there's no other option to get through this, except fight her. Ooh. Angry Vinny. So angry. Does the robot have good loot? What is the robot's name? Oh, I'm gonna look on my little spreadsheet. What are you called? Steel Watcher? Here, actually, I'm gonna look on the wiki. Steel Watcher, BG3. I'm on Wikipedia. Oh god, apparently this thing is not actually fully mechanical. It's a hybrid of technology and necromancy, so there might be like a dead skeleton inside this thing. Well, undead skeleton. It looks like the Steel Watcher Titan. That's not what this is, though, is it?
Fascinating.
No, this is not the Titan. This is just the regular old Steel Watcher. Does it drop anything good? Do you have any good loot? I don't think it... It says it drops enriched infernal iron and infernal iron. That sounds like something Karlach might be interested in. But it doesn't drop like any items or anything. How about Gauntlet Edwina? Maybe the wiki will say something about her. Okay, it says Gauntlet Edwina is found guarding Southspan checkpoint. If the party tries to enter Worm's Crossing through the checkpoint, the nearby guards will direct them to Edwina for passage. Edwina will explain that refugees are not allowed to enter the city, but will let the party through with the 200 gold donation. She will then ask for the player's name and business in the city. The player may lie, but the nearby Steel Watcher will perform a scan of the party. If they are enemies of the Absolute, the player must submit to arrest or attack. If the player successfully rescued Wulbrin, then regardless of what dialogue is chosen, two Iron Hand gnomes, Nimble and Larita, will appear and throw a flash blinder bomb and then escape to Angle Iron Cellar. Blinded, the guards can now be bypassed. I saved Wulbrin, though. It said regardless... Wait, is that what was happening before then? Is that what those kids threw, and that was supposed to be like a good thing? Also, this says it is not necessary to enter Worm's Crossing through the checkpoint. The eastern side of the crossing can be climbed and then entered near Sheris's Caress. Once Worm's Crossing has been entered, the guards will allow the party to pass regardless of method of entry. I mean, I kind of hate that I had to find that out, but like, also, like, what does it mean? You can come over here and enter somehow? Oh yeah, you can, yeah, so this is what those people did. They just climbed up over through there. So I could just go that way. But I could also kill her. But like, didn't Astarion and Gale and Shadowheart disapprove when I did that though? They all disapproved. I like lost, I don't know, like I lost affinity with everybody. I don't want to lose, like losing affinity is not gonna make me happy either. Anger, Vinny.
Page material.
But like those gnomes are supposed to, here, maybe let's do one more save. We're gonna talk to her again. We're gonna tell her, fuck off, lady.
No refugees. It is decreed. Really?
See, everyone, okay, I'm reloading. Yeah, see, that's what I don't want to happen. Well, and let's see what happens.
Eat this, you pile of junk!
Okay, so there's Nimble. Yeah, so see, they all got blinded, so am I malfunctioning? Blinded. So everyone's blinded except we're not. So like, could we technically just run past and like leave battle? Is that something you can do? Oh, you have to be like, oh, we could do it that way, could we not? But you know what, I don't want to lose that affinity, y'all. I just don't want to. We're gonna sneak around. I'm just gonna say, fuck it. I'm still upset about this. I feel like Larian, I don't know. Why do I lose affinity if I cause a fuss? Why do I lose affinity with Shadowheart and Gale and Astarion? Why do they disapprove of that? Like, Astarion never wants to follow the rules. Why is he being such a goody two-shoes right now? Pat says sneaky sneak. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. I think that's what we're gonna do, but you know what? I'm not gonna do it without being very angry. Do you see how angry I am? I'm so angry right now. Look at me being, oh, it's the crevice. It's the crevice that looks like a vagina. Wait, we've been down here before.
I'm not sure what.
Something's off here. Is he talking about, wait, we've already been in there though. Is there something to dig here? Oh, there's footprints. Well, duh, there's footprints, we know. Why can I attack these? I just attacked the gnomish footprints. Oh, dear lord. So wait, how am I supposed to get over there? I think maybe we can jump from right here. I have to be angry again. I said I was gonna do this angry-like. Oh, wait, there's a chest. No, go back down. Hold on, there's actually, like, loot over here, though, Vince. Wait, no, Gale. Gale, hold on. Heavy chest. Brown alabaster dye, we'll send that to camp, sure. Artemis says, because you made them all good guys, and those are, like, knights. Well, if that's true, then they should know who I am. Why do they not know who I am? That's just ridiculous. No, like, this is like one of those moments where I legit think that Larian needs to put, like, something there. Because that just, like, in almost every situation so far, there are, like, 5 different options, and you can always talk your way out of stuff and avoid having to pay or avoid having to fight. And it almost feels like they're forcing you to pay there. And that just feels bad. I don't know, that just feels really poo. So, I'm not paying, screw you. I'm inside. We went in through the window. We went in through the window. Where is in through the window? We're just on, like, the other side of town now, I guess. Why is this called the south span? Oh, because it's the south span of Worm's Crossing. But it's actually north of Rivington. So this is all considered Rivington. Man, Baldur's Gate is huge. So is Baldur's Gate sort of like... you know, like, I'm trying to think of, like, Arizona is, like, you've got Phoenix, which is, like, the big city, but then there's, like, all these other little tiny cities umbrellaed underneath it. Like, I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Maybe I'm wrong, but, it sort of feels like Baldur's Gate is, like, the big thing, and then there's all these little, like, subsects of it. And we don't like Rivington, because they're all, like, you know, they're like the country people, according to some of the people when we entered the city. They were like, oh yeah, Rivington is just like, it's basically a hellhole. I don't know. I thought it was okay. They had like a nice shop with like a nice dragon lady in it, and she has some nice loot. I don't know, it doesn't seem that bad. Should I be talking to more people? I don't know. See, the other problem with Act 3 is there's so many NPCs that I feel overloaded on talking with NPCs. So now I'm kind of like skipping people, but like, should I talk to these guys?
My love, the missus and I have been dreaming about the city. No more sleeping rough. Didn't expect to find it locked down tighter than a watcher's fist.
So I want to try something now that we're in. That Wikipedia page sort of insinuated that I can come and go as I please now. Is that actually true? Can I actually come and go? I mean, I don't know. I sort of wanted to try to find like a, you know, like a fight. I don't know. Should I just fight these guys? Should I just fight them? Oh, where did what's-her-face go? Oh, she's on this side now.
Move along.
Oh, so now she's just gonna say move along. She's gonna let me through. See, this just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I don't know. Should we just kill them? Are they bad guys or are they good guys? Here, I'm gonna look up this. Should I kill Gauntlet Edwina? I don't know. Do you have to fight Gauntlet Edwina? I mean, we know we don't have to. That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking if I should. I'm asking if I should fight Gauntlet Edwina. I don't know. Honestly, Google's not really being super helpful. I just mostly want to fight the Steel Watcher. It looks like a cool boss fight, but... Artemis says murder? You think I should just murder everybody? But Artemis, that's not a very nice thing to do. Plus, like, what if everybody in the city, like, attacks me? And, like, how do we know? Like, here's the thing. If these people are working for Goulash, for Gortash, then I think they all need to die. But how do I know that? How do I know that they're working for Gortash? Do we know that they're working for Gortash? Like, Kepso, do you have anything to say?
Not the time for it.
No, he has nothing. Jepsen?
Get moving!
Ugh.
Unless you want a belly full of steel.
Artemis says my character is evil, so I'd probably kill the city. Well, but... I mean, Pat says fight. Artemis says murder. But honestly, I'm gonna say this as delicately as possible, but like, the two of you are like probably the least reliable narrators in this live chat. I feel like you're like, have you seen Avenue Q? Do you guys know who the bad news or the bad idea bears are? You guys are basically like the bad idea bears. You're like basically the person I don't want to. Basically, whatever you guys say, I should like. If I'm trying to not be evil, I should probably do the exact opposite of what you're telling me to do. Artemis says, well, TBH, I'm more chaotic neutral.
Not everyone subscribes to what is mine is
Oh, he didn't
yours,
like
it
me
seems.
looting this chest. But I want to, though. Are you gonna come over here? What? What? You want a piece of this? You're not fooling anyone. Oh, am I not? Well then, we'll see about that. Is he not gonna... He's not gonna fall for this? Hey, go over there and listen to the music, sir. Oh, there he goes. Oh, you're all idiots. Alright, Astarion.
Has a seen or heard
Wait, who's looking at Astarion? No one is looking. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna try. Can we steal? No, I didn't. Astarion!
For theft. If you have a defense, make it now.
Oh, fuck. Acquiesce and follow to prison. Try to talk your way out. How about a little something or attack? Artemis. Pat says, wait, Artemis, I mean spare. Oh, I see. I see what. Oh, okay, yeah. Artemis is saying, in that case, spare them. Pat says, but murder. And Artemis says, definitely save them. And Pat says, wait, Artemis, I mean spare. And then Artemis says, no, Pat, he's gonna do the opposite of what we say. So if we say spare, he murder. Y'all are insufferable, but you know what? I think I have gotten myself into a little bit of a pickle. Actually, technically, Astarion did this. This was not me, this was Astarion's fault. I mean, as long as I don't lose affinity with my party members, I don't care if they're alive or dead. You know what? I'm gonna attack. all of the townspeople running away screaming. Oh my god. Oh no! Oh no, Gale and Shadowheart are on the ground. Oh no, they're on the ground. Hey Vince, where are you? Oh, you're in the middle of everybody. Cool. Shoot. Well, Valor aloof then, friend. Should I maybe even mass healing word everybody? Maybe that'll help them out over there a little bit. Sure.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Astarion, you're gonna get opportunity struck if you don't attack, so we're just gonna attack this guy. Should I use a bonus action to, like, coat his weapon? Let's see, with what, though? With this stuff, maybe? Sure, let's coat with crawler mucus. Coat weapon. Oh no, what did he just coat, though? Did he coat the bow? Oh, I think I have to use... Oh, I have to use the bow now, but I'm in melee! Oh, this is so awkward. 75%'s not bad, though. I say we go for it. Okay, he got... Oh, he's immune to crawler mucus. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Wait, who is that? No, you may not. Well, you're going to anyway, but you're gonna take some damage. Ah, leave Vince alone! Vince is like, look at this gangbang that's happening over here. Honestly, this would be my kind of gangbang, but there are some women in it. And I ain't about that life. But you know what, Gale? This does set up a perfect opportunity for you. So you're gonna, hasten yourself. And then you're just gonna fireball everybody, I think. Yeah. There we go. Very nice. Lots of damage. Much wow. Artemis put like a little evil smiley face. Pat says, let's go. And Artemis says, oh boy, killing time. Yeah, you got what you wanted. Are y'all happy? Ooh, we can use Shadowheart's legendary. Are you guys ready? Healing incense aura. This is technically not going to heal this turn, so that's unfortunate. Should I use... Oh no, you know what I should use? Well, I could Flame Strike. But I could also just Spirit Guardians and walk my happy ass over there and kill all of them. Oh, but not enough movement? Okay, well I'm just gonna... Oh, but if I Flame Strike, Vince will get hit. Oh, we don't want Vince to get hit. But how am I gonna get over there otherwise? I don't have a bonus action. Fuck. You know what? Vince will be fine. Right? They're almost all dead. If I kill them, then Vince will be saved instead of die. Because he may take some damage, but he may survive it and they will die. And then he will be saved. Do you see my logic? I think this is pretty good logic. Shadowheart! Flame Strike! Oh dear lord, that was actually kind of horrifying. I'm not gonna lie, seeing all of their bodies like synchronized burning was like pretty horrible. That was a horrible sight to behold. Artemis says, wizard fireball go burr, and Pat says, no, I'm not happy. Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face. Oh no, not Manny. Falcao. Falcao? I don't know. Oh yeah, I did kind of forget about the... Oh no, leave Vince alone! Leave him alone. Is this guy humped? Actually, yes. Sir, would you prefer to just join my party? You could join my party instead. It doesn't have to be this way. I'm just saying. Vince. Who do we want to be attacking here? I mean, 81 is obviously better than 49, so let's go with this. Yikes, that was a lot of damage. Oh man, Vince is like pretty scary now with the damage he's capable of. Honestly, the potent robes and that Eldritch Blast cantrip is like a good combo. I must say, I'm a genius. It was kind of an accident that it happened that way, but I'm a fucking genius. Okay, you're dead. And now it is your time to be dead. Actually, can I, ooh, I can sneak. But, is that better than, yeah, I think that is better. Well, what is he immune to? Anything? He's immune to poison and psychic. I think some of Astarian's damage is poison. Oh, no, it's necrotic and acid and piercing. So maybe sneak, well, I think going with a regular attack with a bonus action might actually be better. No, because you know what? This, though, is going to have... Watch. This is going to have a higher percentage, though. Yeah, 80%. Yeah, I think that's better. Fuck you! Are you serious? Astarian missing an 80% is not cool, sir. Only my characters in Octopath Traveler get to do that. Artemis says, same. Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face. And Pat says, but when I say join my party, I get kicked out of Walmart. But when I say join my party, I get kicked out of Walmart. What? I know that that's a joke, but now I can't, like, help but wonder, like, why you would be going up to random people in Walmart and being like, would you like to join my party? Ooh, Gale, you're about to do some devastation on this robot. Should we kill... No, let's just put it all on the robot. I'm gonna put all of Gale's missiles all over this robot. Ready? Oh my god, 180 all the way down to 82. He's gonna die. Like, you're dead, robot. Sorry, bye. Wait, what? You're oh my god, whoa. Robot go boom? Robot just went real boom. Robot, oh man, I'm really happy Vince was like just barely far enough away. Because that could have been real bad for him. Shadowheart, you need to kill this guy. 23 is not killing Shadowheart. How about you heal everybody? Yeah, sure. Alright, Vince, can you kill? Actually, can you walk over first? Yeah, see, this is how you BG3. This is how you do it. Wait, who else is alive? Oh. Wait. Huh? Who's alive? You! What are you doing up there? Get down here. Can he actually hit me from here? I mean, logic would say yes. That's literally why these are made this way, so that they can shoot through these little gaps in the fence. Pat! Pat, do you think there's a gap in the fence over there? I think there's a gap in the fence over there, Pat. Ooh, Astarian, I may actually use your... Well, let me do it. My god, I'm just trying to... Come on, can I do this? I can't miss... Oh, wait. Oh no, I can Misty Step down there. Alright, well then can I shoot the guy from here? Target's too far. Okay, can you walk over a little bit and then shoot the guy over there? Path is interrupted. Dang. Alright. Let's use a couple of... I mean, if anyone's gonna get up there fast, it's Astarian. If anyone is gonna get up there, it's gonna be Astarian. He just may not be able to do anything once he's up there. Are they screaming? They think we're monsters. I feel like I'm really genuinely doing a bad thing here, friends. I feel like Pat and Artemis have tricked me into being a bad guy. Is this the equivalent of, like, killing Kaga? Have we started, like, a war? Ooh. Oh, I think Gale can just end this, actually. Yeah, Astarion didn't even need to do anything. Okay, so, like, everyone is murdered. Whoa, and Shadowheart's still healing everybody with her thing. Artemis says, such devastation. This was my intention all along. Well, you didn't say all along, but you implied it. Pat said, LOL, the birthday section goes crazy. Oh, at Walmart. And a gap. That fence definitely has a big gap.
Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Okay, she's got a warhammer on her. It doesn't look like this is anything particularly special, though. This non-lethal attack possibly inflicts weak grip, hindering the target's attacks. Creatures without weapons can't have weak grip. Okay, well, I guess I'll send that to camp. There's like a regular metal shield, which looks like that one shield that we gave Gale, which is cool. But I don't really need it though. Do they sell for a lot? No, they actually only.
Everyone subscribes to what is mine is yours.
Are you serious? Who are you, lady? Who are these people? Wait, actually, who is that? Wait, is this the lady that's been following us? Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye. What is going on? Are we like, okay, I'm gonna walk in this city because at this point,
got a long road ahead.
Artemis, I feel like
You're being arrested for theft.
Oh my
God. If you
God.
have a defense, make it now.
this isn't what I wanted to happen, Artemis. I'm actually No, I'm not going to prison. I'm not going to prison. I will kill all of you. Oh my god, we're literally gonna have to kill everybody. Aren't the Flaming Fists supposed to be good people? Artemis, I'm going back on my save. I'm sorry for, like, there's not, like, the robot doesn't even have good loot, does it? The robot has, like, no loot. Here's what I'll do. There's a key on this guy, which is just, like, a generic key. There's, like, a bunch of crap on these guys. If there's no special loot, then that sort of tells me that the game feels like it's not really a boss fight. And if it's not a boss fight, then I feel like I don't need to be partaking in it. And there really wasn't any special loot, so I'm going back on my save. Sorry, friends. Did I save? In a good place, though? I think I did. Was this before or after I murdered everybody? Was this before or after? Artemis says, for theft. Yeah, they're arresting me for theft. I liked that too, Artemis. I love how, like, we literally just murdered everybody and their giant guard robot, and the game is like, you're being arrested for theft.
Hear me out.
Like, you're being arrested for theft. That's why. Look, here's my thought on this. We still got a nice big boss battle, even though maybe it didn't happen. It happened in like an alternate timeline, you know, because we're a time-traveling bard. So like in a different timeline, sure, that happened. But in this timeline, we're not gonna let that happen because I would like to be able to walk around the city and not be like enemy number one. You know what I mean? Like, I would like to be able to actually, like, do quests and see NPCs and stuff and not just murder everybody to the ground. Artemis says, the timeline of Warlord Vince. You know, that would be kind of fun, actually. Like, I mean, I definitely would not do a full stream of it, but, like, maybe sometime in the future I'll, like, come back to Baldur's Gate and I'll do a playthrough where I play with Vince, like the same, and make him exactly the way he was, but instead of doing all of the like neutral or like good things, I just murder everybody. And we just like make that timeline come true. But I mean, that wouldn't be for a long time, but it would be a fun thing to do. But I mean, at least we get a glimpse of it. Like, you know, I murdered everybody. You know what? Honestly, my aggression towards not being able to pass these guys without paying or sneaking around feels a little bit less, because at least I got to murder them. Even if it didn't stick, you know what I mean?
I don't mind it.
Pat says, in my timeline, I'm rich and have no problems. Pat, there's a show called Crazy Ex-Girlfriend, and there's a song in it. Oh, what is it called? Oh, I think it's called We'll Never Have Problems Again. And it's about the main character marrying this guy that she moved away from New York all the way to California to go basically stalk, but also like try to become his girlfriend. And they finally like go to get married in like season 2 or 3, and they have all these issues that are going on that they're like not addressing. And then they sing this number. It's like a disco number. It's like a super poppy, like super upbeat disco number. And it's like, we'll never have problems again. It's like super, super funny. I highly recommend you watch it. It's a good like 2 minutes of your life that you would enjoy spending doing that particular thing. You know what I think we're gonna do though? Because we're at 4 hours, and we just literally like massacred a bunch of people, but we did finally make our way into, I guess, the deeper part of the city. So we're gonna go back to the camp. We're gonna do a little bit of a long rest. Oops, actually, it's back over here, isn't it? Does anybody have anything to say? I don't think so. We're gonna do a long rest. God, Vince doesn't even need it. Wait, who needs a long rest? Gale? Oh my god, he has a lot of his spell slots too. Should I just not even long rest? Maybe we won't. But what if something fun happens? What if like a cutscene happens? I don't know. I have plenty of camp supplies. It'll be fine. Plus, I'm just curious. I want to know if, like, people have something to say. Also, Gale, you really approved a lot of the things that I did today. Like, do you love me enough yet to, like, show me your magic trick? Relationship is good. Character approves of avatar. Hey, oh, wait, Will has something. What do you have, Will?
Men, women, children, all barred from entry. A damn travesty. A decade ago, Baldur's Gate would have welcomed any and everyone seeking refuge. Who would take in these souls, if not the Jewel of Baldurin?
What a shame. Baldur's Gate has a responsibility to people in need. Perhaps we can reason with the leadership. The refugees can go elsewhere. A city in crisis has the right to secure itself. Or Baldurian, Baldur's Gate was a safe refuge when I left. This must be Gortash's doing. I mean, obviously, that's the answer right there. Pat says, LOL, do you love me enough yet? Don't you just say that to your wife like every day, Pat?
All part of the plan, of course. Step 1. Create an army and order it to march on the city. Step 2. Shut the gates in the name of security. Step 3. Bask in the applause.
Bask.
GotY hasn't made Baldur's Gate safe. He's made it a prison. And when his army breaks through, the people will have nowhere to run.
How is he not just...
To make this city a safe haven, we'll need to bathe GotY and his allies in their own
He's
blood.
literally in charge of the city. How has he not already just... Like, Will is implying that they're fighting back the army, I guess, but how? They have, like, an elder brain and shit. Like, how on earth... See, this is also part of the reason why Act 3 confuses me, because it sort of implies that GotY and Orin's armies are, like, fought back for right now. Like, there's, like, a moment of respite and they won the first battle or something. But how is that even possible? Because, again, A, they have all those demons and, like, literally the elder brain, and B... they're in charge of the city. Like, GotY is apparently in the seat of power. So, like, how is the city even standing at this point? I don't... Like, there's some logistical stuff that I'm confused by here. There's some logistical stuff. I don't know. The Emperor promises incredible powers if we're willing to pursue them. Oh, no, I don't want to ask that. That's for the tadpole thing. Ooh, Halsin has something to say. Oh, yes. Hello, Halsin.
I never quite realized how burdened I was until I met you.
God, his arms are beautiful.
The threat of the Shadow Curse.
They just,
the politics
oh my God.
of the Grove. I was forgetting who I was. But you lifted the fog. Thank you.
You're welcome. Would you like to bone? Actually, Disney said not to do that. She seems to think Astarion will get real mad at me. Maybe she's right. I had my reasons for helping. You're a useful ally, so the fog's lifted. What have you discovered? You're welcome. It was nothing. I don't know. So the fog... Maybe I should say, so the fog's lifted? What have you discovered? Sure, let's do that.
You. I discovered you. I have lived a very long time. I have taken many lovers. My heart does not stir lightly. But it does now.
Whoa. Whoa. What are you saying exactly? Oh my god, if my character says that, he's like the dumbest shit ever. Disney says, Halsin, my love! I knew you'd come out of the woodworks for this, Disney. And Artemis says, once you start actually dating someone in BG3, most of them don't like you boning other people. So what I'm hearing you say, Artemis, what the words that I think just came out of your mouth are definitely manually save here and then bone Halsin and then reload before you boned Halsin. How do I do this? Choice number 2. Many lovers? Perhaps your heart stirs more easily than you think. I thought you were bound to nature, or I'm flattered but not interested. What are you saying exactly, senpai?
I want more than to fight at your side, or sit around the campfire with you. I want to lay with you under the stars and feel your skin against mine.
Ooh.
I think you feel the same way. Once the power of the Shadow Curse was broken, the connection was undeniable. We both felt it. But tell me I'm wrong, and the matter can rest. I do not wish to sour our friendship, but I have to know if it can be something more.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested, but I'm already in a relationship. I'm afraid I just don't see you that way, or if I wanted to rut with a half-ton of dumb muscle, I'd seduce a deep wrath? Wait! None of these options are bone Halsin. Artemis says, from what I can tell on Google, Shadowheart and Astarion are both fine with you boning either of them and Halsin. Oh! But it's not, look! It's literally telling me no. It's saying bad Vinny. I mean, I have to say number 1. I mean, the other 2 are just not choices in my eyes. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested, but I'm already in a relationship. Oh, darn.
You have bonded with Astarion, body and soul.
Mm-hmm.
His scent lingers on your skin. If there is to be anything between us, it must be with his consent. And perhaps someday, his participation.
Oh my god. You just want to share? What do you mean? I will speak with Astarion. I want you. Consider things ended between Astarion and I. I'm sorry, I'm in a relationship. I don't want to jeopardize it. I'm gonna go speak with Astarion.
Take your time. I'll be waiting.
Astarion! Where are you? I need to speak with you right now.
Is there something you want to talk about, my
Yes. You wouldn't believe the conversation I've just had with Halsin.
I was wondering when you're going to ask me about this.
What? What? Did he? How?
I guessed. The man can't stay quiet about enjoying the freedom of nature's gifts. I bet he'd outlaw clothing if he could.
Oh my god. So you wouldn't mind if I had something with him, or I wouldn't even consider it if it bothered you, or I'm still not sure about it. I wanted to get your thoughts. I wouldn't even consider it if it bothered you. I mean, that's the truth. Like, if it would bother Astarion, I would not consider it in this timeline.
I'm happy for you to have as much Halsin as you wish, but I do have one question.
Please say you want to join.
It's not because, you know, we haven't in a while.
Oh. Gods, I don't want you to think that for a moment. I admired Halsin for a while, that's all it is. He propositioned me out of nowhere. I just want to see where it goes. What I have with you is wholly different and very special to me. I don't want you to feel bad, but I have felt frustrated. I mean, I feel like I should say 4. But what is this insinuating? Is this insinuating that I am acknowledging that we haven't boned in a while? I don't know. I feel like this is more romantic, though. But with Astarion, you never know. With Astarion, you never know. I'm gonna say number 4. What I have with you is wholly different and very special to me.
Oh. I know, I was being foolish, but thank you for saying it.
Wait.
Go right on with Halsin. Far be it from me to hold your hunger against.
Wow, he's really okay with it. But like, do you wanna join?
Is there something you want to talk about, my dear?
Do you wanna join? Oh, there's no option. Oh my god, though, are we actually doing this? Oh my goodness. Halsin.
Did you find time to speak with your partner? A potentially delicate topic, I understand.
Artemis says Halsin is like the only one they are okay with, LMAO. I wonder why that is. So like, if Gale wanted to show me his magic trick, Astarion might be upset about this. Astarion is open to what you proposed.
Somehow I am not the least part surprised. But I am glad. Now we will have each other, but not just each other. Our hearts are free to roam, together or apart.
I love how I like really have not spent a whole lot of time with Halsin, and this is still happening anyway, because honestly, I'm just thirsty AF. Artemis says, Astarion would dump you if you got too far with Gale, and Disney says Astarion and Halsin are both hoes, I guess. Gale is a hoe! Gale is like literally the hoiest of everybody, I feel like. And Disney says I'm into it. I mean, I'm into it too. When do we get the threesome though? When does Astarion get to join? I understand this is what I want.
The feeling is more than mutual. Seek your bedroll when you are ready, but do not expect much sleep.
Oh dear Lord. Actually, let me check something. Okay, peepees are off. That's good. Peepees are off. God, that stupid leaf. I hate the leaf, but you know, it's YouTube. All right, I'm off to bed, everyone. Good night, Dame Aelin. Good night, Isobel. Good night, Shadowheart. Actually, God, look at that lighting. Beautiful. Someone should make a statue out of my character. My character could be one of those guys that goes to, like, the pottery classes and, like, poses as, like, a nude model. Artemis says, you can't do Shadowheart and Karlach. Unfortunately, I triple checked. Oh, man. Oh, man, I'm so ready for this. I'm so ready. Oh, man, we're gonna eat. We're gonna have a carrot. Well, we're gonna have a couple of carrots, if you know what I mean. And a melon. And some poutine. Oh, God, not poutine. I don't know. That word's a little weird with what we're about to do. And, like, 3 potatoes as well. This is my dinner before our little romp. Oh my God.
Oh, you came. I was concerned you might have had doubts. Or that this might have all been too soon.
God, look at that smile on his face. My character's so happy about this. Put your doubts aside. I'm here. Too soon? No, I've been waiting a long time for this. Why, is the big, strong archdruid Halsin nervous? Adorable. I'm not here to talk. You're not wrong. This was a mistake. Oh, no, we don't want to say that one. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes a little foreplay is nice. We could be here to talk a little bit, but not too much. But what would I say if I don't say number 4? Which one would I pick? I mean, see, if I said this, I would say it in a very seductive tone, and it would be very, very flirty. And I feel like that could be that would be good. But I'm afraid the game is not gonna deliver it that way. You know what I mean? Or too soon? No, I've been waiting a long time for this. I'm not here to talk. I mean, we could just get right into it, couldn't we? This is hot too, though, right? Like, I literally show up, like, he's waiting in the middle of the forest, and I show up naked, and he's, like, trying to be all poetic, and I'm like, shh. And I just, like, press my finger to his lips, and I'm like, I'm not here to talk. And then we just go at each other. You know what I mean? But he could take, like, he might not like this, though. He might, what if he takes it the wrong way? I'm gonna say it anyway. Well, let's do a save. Let's just do a save. Alright, I'm not here to talk.
Nor am I.
Oh, okay, good.
I'm almost frightened to touch you. If I give in, I may not be able to stop until I've devoured you.
Oh, dear Lord. Of course, what else do you think I'm here for? I trust you. Don't be frightened, or you don't have to do this. Number 1? Sure.
Nevertheless, I will be gentle.
I mean, you don't... What? Oh, my character's eyes. Oh my God. He was just like, wow.
Or
impressed.
at least, I will try.
Oh my God. This is a masterpiece. You know they had fun animating this. Oh, dear Lord, that smirk.
Just as nature intended. Come here to me.
Oh. So this is the infamous scene, huh? Yep. I have heard about this scene.
Forgive me, I lost the run of myself. Sometimes, if blood runs hot enough, it's difficult to tame the beast.
So just straight up, I'm gonna be real transparent here. I know about this scene. This scene got so much, let's call it response online, because you actually can have him transform back into the bear and then continue the scene. It's okay, so my options are don't apologize, I like it. I imagine that's that option. I'm flattered I have that effect on you, now come here. Or this was a mistake, I think I'd better get dressed. I think I'm gonna say number 2. I know that that's not the more fun option. I feel like y'all are gonna want me to say number 1 just to instigate it, but like, I'm gonna say, I'm flattered I have that effect on you, now come here. Because at least he's still, like, he's not shaming Halsin or anything, right? I don't know.
Well, I need no further encouragement.
Oh my god, this scene. Wow. Oh no, not the squirrel. Oh no, not the squirrel.
More?
Artemis says, I honestly don't want you to do number 1, and there are limits to my instigating. I'm very happy with what we got from number 2, honestly. Wow, this scene is way more graphic than the one with the Starian. Holy moly. Disney says, what a scene. Oh, is my face just beet red? I feel like my face is just beet red. Oh, also what? Oh, I was like, what is on fire in my camp? It's just a torch. I couldn't see the torch because, you know, clip through and stuff. Oh man, wait, why do I have my clothes on now? Alright, let's put our gear back on. And our underwear and our shoes. Whew. Man, that scene, whoever animated that, they really had a fun time. You can tell. That was expertly animated. Does Halsin have anything to say about this?
So, it seems that Vlaakith is
Oh, we're gonna talk about Vlaakith? Really?
That took no small amount of backbone.
You want to talk about Vlaakith? You want to talk... My character wants to talk about Thaniel? So wait a minute. Let me get this straight. We just had that night together, and we're talking about literally everything else on planet Earth except for what happened last night? Oh no.
I have. He speaks to me during my nightly meditations. He is well. And Oliver also. At times they are one, and at others they divide. Easier for playing, perhaps.
Interesting.
And the land thrives also. I doubt you would recognize it.
Oh man, I really wish we could go back.
You and I can both return and see it for ourselves.
I do really wish we could see... I wish you could go back and see Act 2 with like all the golden trees and everything. It would be interesting. I mean, I know why they don't do it. It'd be way too much work for some area you wouldn't even go back and do anything in, but... I don't know. It would be cool. How am I holding up in your estimations?
I've been unfair to you.
Oh, he's gonna say this
I've
again?
had unrealistic expectations of your character ever since I joined you.
Okay,
But
we're really
honestly,
not gonna talk.
You've surpassed even those.
We're really not gonna
Seems
talk
my
about how we boned last night? Okay. Alright, Halsin. I see how it is. I see how it is. Astarion, do you have anything to say?
Is there something you want to talk about, my dear?
We can't talk about it either? I mean, you can feed on me.
Then I'll see your delicious self tonight.
I mean, I'm glad Astarion's okay with this. Like, this is a good turn of events. Can we talk about the two of us? Would this give me anything different?
Ears, my love.
Where are we? Or what are we to see? This is all the same stuff that I've already asked him. All right, I'm gonna leave. Wow, they don't have anything to say. That to me is shocking. Like, literally, Halsin just made sweet, sweet love to my character last night. We're not gonna talk about any of it. He doesn't want to talk about it. Astarion isn't even like a little bit interested. I don't know, but you know what I am excited for? The potential prospect that, like, we may get another cutscene later on, maybe with Astarion and Halsin. Artemis says, I wonder if Astarion has anything to say. No, apparently not. Apparently not. But oh my god. That was easily, like, my favorite of all of the romance scenes we've seen so far. Because, you know, the funny thing is I have seen bits of that scene, but with, like, other... Like, look, I'm just gonna say it. Other people's, like, not-so-hot characters, you know? And, like, so I haven't really watched the full scene. And also, I haven't seen it in 4K. Me sitting here playing it with, like, all of those sounds and, like, the music and, like, being... Like, there was a moment when Halsin turned around to, like, go toward Vince. And I know, like, there's so much detail on these character models that, like, Halsin literally has, like, a little... I don't know if it's a mole, but he definitely had, like, a scar or something on, like, his lower back. Like, did you guys see that? I noticed it, because, like, I can see every little freckle on these characters during those scenes. And it was really interesting experiencing it first-handedly, I guess. Disney says, we may all spontaneously combust if we ever saw Vince with Astarion and Halsin. That's my new goal in life. That is my new goal. Halsin, Astarion, Vince threesome. That's my goal. So, y'all better watch out. In fact... That's gonna be our new save file for a while, I think. Sandwich me daddies. Yep, that's the one. That's our new save file. Welcome. We've now gone through 2 new save files, save file names, on one stream. What a glorious time to be alive in Baldur's Gate 3. Artemis says, not me, lol, but I'd be happy for you lot. Oh, okay. So your ideal would be your character and Karlach and Shadowheart? Is that what I am to gather, Artemis? That would be, like, scenario number 1 for you? Shadowheart and Karlach, huh? Man, that would be a strange one. That would be a strange one, honestly. I'm almost morbidly curious about what that would be like. Artemis says, damn right! Oh my god, friends. Oh, this has been such a... This stream has been all over the place. Man, Act 3 has given me a lot, hasn't it? It really... Act 3 is the gift that keeps on giving. But you know what? We named this stream Guy Who Never Played D&D Hunts for Dribbles. Should I rename it? I can literally rename it right now. In fact, I think I'm going to. Well, but what would I name it? I mean, I could literally just name it, like, Guy Who's Never Played D&D Bones Bones Halsin. Would that be a little bit too crass for a YouTube title though? Maybe. Maybe that's a little too crass. I'll just type it romances Halsin. I don't know. That also might get more clicks later on. You know what I mean? Plus, like, the dribbles thing is not even true. We only really found, like, one part of dribbles today. Guy who has never played D&D bones men. I mean, in general, yes, that's just a true statement. That is just a true statement, but you know. And Disney says, okay, but I play a half-orc and my faves are Karlach and Halsin. That trio would be all muscle. Oh my god, the testosterone! Disney, the testosterone, especially from Karlach. Artemis says, that's the whole playthrough. Literally, guy who's never played D&D bones men. Just generic, that's the title of our campaign. Oh my god. Oh, this is so fun. I don't want to leave, but I need to leave because it's like 4.5 hours in, and you know, I mean, we've gone 5 hours, but there's really no need. I'm not going to do any more questing tonight, and we're not going to do any more men tonight, so like, we might as well leave it off on that good note, but man, that was a good one. Alright, well, you guys know the spiel. I'm going to go ahead and link the Discord invite in the live chat if anybody wants it. All of y'all in the future, if you want it, just make sure that it hasn't been a week since the stream was posted, and that Discord invite should work. But the Discord's a fun place. Come and join us, really. And it's also just, like, probably the best way to know if and when I'm going to be streaming, other than, like, being subscribed. Please subscribe, by the way. I don't ask a lot anymore because I sort of got tired of feeling so needy for likes and subs. But, like, I do need them, though, friends. Like, I really would love the channel. Like, I've thought this through a lot. I think I would be, like, I don't ever anticipate our channel, like, hitting 1 million subscribers or anything like that, but I would be okay with, like, 50 to 100,000 people would be pretty good. I think I'd be okay with that size of a YouTube channel, because, like, that's just enough to where I feel like a couple hundred people would come and watch my streams every night, and it would be, like, lively enough, but not, like, too much to handle, you know what I mean? So, like, I do want the channel to grow. It would be nice if we could hit actually 500 subscribers this year. Unlike last year when I said we were going to hit it by the end of the year and then we didn't. But we'll see. So, you know, subscribe if you're watching this. Really, I do appreciate it. It makes me very happy when I log in and I see that we have a new sub. Plus, I think we're about to hit 350. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we're about to hit it. Disney says, ending the stream with Vincent Halsin's steamy scene is a wonderful idea. We need some time to cool off. Oh my god, no kidding. I need to take a cold shower after that one. Also, it's just hot in this room because, dear god, it's always hot in this room. Alright, friends, thank you for a wonderful stream tonight. It was a little slow at parts, but honestly, there was not a single second of stream tonight that I was not having a ton of fun. So, you know, thanks for kind of, like, joining me and, you know, just allowing me to do my thing. I really, like, some days, I just need stream. I need this time to come and, like, play a game and just unwind and have a nice time and chat with friends and have fun and laugh, and you guys delivered all that to me tonight, so I'm just super happy. But thank you guys again, and I will see you all next time for more Baldur's Gate 3. See you then, friends.